Good morning there. Sorry about the little black screen there for a moment. Something didn't work quite like I thought it was going to. Oh well. Good morning. It's Monday morning. I'm Peter. This is Peter versus the Machine, and it is we're broadcasting on Gen Con TV. Yes, that's so happy to be doing that. It's so much fun. And today we are continuing my game of Civilization 6, playing Canada, going for a diplomatic victory on level 6 at epic speed. And that's what we're doing. We are not going to be explaining a lot about Civilization 6. It's just too big of a game to start over every time in the explanation. So catch the early episodes if you really are trying to figure out how to play this game, or just enjoy jumping in and watching me where I'm at. I will tell you teach you what I know, but I'm always eager to learn more. So if you know something I don't, feel free to jump into chat and correct me. Good morning, Armando. Good morning, Paul. How are you? I hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah. So, um, by the way, for learning on YouTube, Civilization 6, I recommend Marborzier and Potato McWissy and Ursa Ryan. Those are three great streamers that stream excellent games of Civilization 6. That's how I learn. I go out and talk to others and read articles and play. Play. That's the best. You got to get mileage. Anything you want to learn, you got to get mileage. So, I'm doing well. Had a nice weekend. Dee and I played some board games and card games. We hung out with Brian and Marianne Lewis, and they came over and we had some good time. And yeah, just good stuff. So, all right, let me load this in there. Let me switch to the view where you can see what I'm doing. Let's load the Canada game. Turn 190, and we will review some of our priorities. One of the couple things going on in this game from where we left off last time. We were just like one turn away from a new era, and I have enough era points that I will be getting a golden age in the next era, so that's great. I don't remember exactly what the benefits will be. We'll find out. We are building. It feels weird to say building. We're building, recruiting Sinbad. So assuming somebody else isn't recruiting him and beats us to it, we will get Sinbad in a few turns. Sinbad's just a lot of fun. His usefulness generally goes down as time goes by. So he's really great. He's a really great hero to get if you're using with heroes and societies. He's a really good one to get early in the game. This is still early enough that I think it'll be fun. But he may not have many runs. We may use him once, and after his life is over, we may not. It's possible we won't bring him back because we also have Hercules and we have Himiko. Now Himiko is recently passed away, and well, let's see. Let's play. I want to see what we get for what our era bonuses are going to be going into the next era. I'll know that next turn because that's going to determine a little bit how we play. Let's remind ourselves, let's look at the tech tree and the civics tree. And before I forget, actually, let's look at government. We aren't in a position to change government yet. No, we're still in the classical era. Looking forward, I think we'll be getting monarchy fairly soon, and then we'll probably switch to Merchant Republic eventually. We'll see. I don't know. I kind of like the monarchy bonuses for walls and extra diplomatic favor. Yeah, we'll see. But it is giving me the option to change policies right now, and I do want to change some policies. First of all, whenever I go to work on policies, one thing I always pop in beforehand and look at my cities and see how happy they are. Okay, so my cities are all in this happiness column, are content or a little happier than content, which is I'm getting actual production and food bonuses in 3 of my cities. They're extra happy. So that's great. The reason that's important to do before looking at your changing policies is that there are policies that will help your amenities. And so it's kind of like, well, do I need those or not? And right now, I don't really need them. So what I'm doing is I got +1 production in every city. That's great. Newly trained builders. This is serfdom. Getting 2 extra build actions. That's really good because I'm building a bunch of cities right now and getting a bunch of, and I have the thing in place. I don't remember if it's a policy where if I get, I build a city, I get a settler in that city. I think that's a religious tenet. There's so much to this game. It's hard to keep it all straight. And scripture +25 holy site adjacency bonuses. That's huge. It's giving me an extra 25 faith. But because I have the religious tenet work ethic, I get an industrial bonus for every faith adjacency bonus. I'm getting an industrial bonus as well. So that 25 is 25 to production, just quite significant. It would be more if I would have gotten Dance of the Aurora way back when. The machine. Okay, but the reason I want to look at this right now, let's see, is I want to pick up land survey. So I'm going to have to I'm going to have to buy a lot of land in the coming turns. And this land surveys right here reduces the cost of purchasing a tile by 20%. 20% is not that much. I really wish it was more, but I'll take what I get. And so I have to decide which of these 3 to get rid of. I guess I'll get rid of the +1 production in every city. Hate to see that go, but it's one of those ones that doesn't feel like a lot because it's just 1 in each city, but and intellectually it's adding up. But that's it. Okay, so those are the policies I want for now. Yep. Okay, so now I wanted to do that real quick before I forgot. Tech tree. Okay, so here we are in the tech tree. We have been beelining towards astronomy to get so that we can build Potala Palace. It's kind of hurting us in other ways because there's all sorts of other great techs that we're just kind of not doing. The one that's hardest to ignore is construction or water mills. And I really, I'm very tempted to just take the 5 turns to grab construction because that will help my development so much. Tall Palace is 1 diplomatic victory point there. I think I've talked myself into jumping over to construction. It's just going to take 5 turns just so I can build water mills. Lumber mills. Water mills. Lumber mills. I already built a water mill. Okay, lumber mill. Lumber mills are a great improvement that can really, they're really good. So it's worth taking it. It's only 5 turns. If I miss building Potala Palace by 5 turns, then I'm going to feel really bad about that decision. But I think there's a pretty good chance. It's so far. Anyway, we'll see what happens. So after astronomy, getting it'll be interesting to see what we do next. One of the techs that's really nice to get is machinery for a number of reasons. Not only crossbows, which are great in combat, and I have several bows, so I have units that could upgrade to that. Kilwa Kisawani is a great wonder. It gives you 3 more envoys and bonuses with the types of things that city-states produce. I don't think I'm going to have time to build this because I think because I've been prioritizing the diplomatic related ones. Printing will be the next priority after that. Printing lets us it increases our visibility into other civilizations and also opens up building the Forbidden City, which is another excellent wonder. And then after that, the next big thing for us will be sanitation. And because I've added to the list Orzagaz as a priority wonder for us, because it will double the diplomatic favor that we get from having city-states. So more diplomatic favor is key to one of the keys to victory, diplomatic victory. And then those are the main things that we will look for on the tech tree and where we're at relative to them. On the civics tree, real quick, we have And I'm doing this for myself, by the way, instead of you. I'm just like looking at this, like, okay, are we on track for the things we want to do? Um, Getting divine right, and we're going to have divine right in 5 turns. That will let us improve our government by 2 slots, and we may change that government to Merchant Republic later, but we'll go to a monarchy for a little while at least. And then on the civic tree, we really want to get to colonialism, and because colonialism for us gives us the ability to make hockey rinks, ice hockey rinks. And ice hockey rinks are huge culture producers for Canada, so we want to do that. And then the next priority will be conservation in the modern age, which will allow us to build mounties and national parks, which are also big culture generators. And then the next priorities after that are way down at the end, so we won't talk about them today. All right, that's our. It's always good to kind of review where you're at on the tech, on the culture, and on your government policies when you come back to a game. And I spent some time. My map is now a mess. If I have tax shown, I've gone through and placed tax, done a big city building exercise. I didn't want you to have to watch me do this. It takes time, but the cities I still want to build are here. Let's see. You can see where can you guys see my mouse? Yeah, I have a mouse. It's just really tiny. But up here in the upper right-hand corner of the city, I want to build here. Then just up the river. This combination of cities will be a really nice production. I don't have rivers are really important for big production, as our floodplains are also really nice. So here I can build a really big production power by using aqueducts and dams, each of which adds 2 adjacency bonus to industrial zones. So these industrial zones in the middle, this one is going to have +8 because of the dam and 2 aqueducts. This one will have +5 because of the 2 aqueducts. And you just can't do that everywhere because you need rivers to do it. And so one reason I'm taking land surveyors is that the settler, once he comes over and settles that city, I'm going to buy out some of these hexes that are kind of crucial to what I want to do. Maybe not all of them, but I definitely want to buy these 2. I got to buy these 2, this industrial zone and this dam. I really need. I'm going to build a city here. I'm also planning to build theater squares and ice hockey rinks. Get bonus. Ice hockey rinks create a generated culture for every tundra or snow hex that's adjacent to them, and you can only build 1 per city. So they also get bonuses for being next to an entertainment center, as do theater squares. So I've got an entertainment center planned for here, surrounded by theater squares and ice hockey rinks. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. And then I've got another city. I was going to build a city here, over here, and then like one here, then this one a little bit further down. Basically, I just decided it was a little too cramped, and I cut out one of the cities I have planned to build. So now the only cities I want to build still are the 2 I talked about here with the big industrial bonus, 1 down here for this peninsula, 1 more along this coast. And I could, it's tempting to build a little further away, but the only way I can get an aqueduct is to be close enough to the lake. There's just not many good spots for cities and aqueducts or industry. So this will not be big industry down here, but we're going to do some diligence in planning to get the industry and theater squares and campuses. I still got to place a couple more campuses, but that's where we're at. Okay, those are my city plans, and then you'll notice that I've got another little entertainment center with theater square and a couple of ice hockey rinks down here planned. And I'm not totally done. There's some more planning. I still got to add a couple ice hockey rinks for a couple of these other cities. But didn't quite finish, but that is okay. So I'm gonna show you one more. I got one city I want to build up here, and the idea is to build a national park here. I don't have a lot of great places for national parks. You need mountains. Is mainly the main thing you need for national. That really helps to build national parks. But if I get this city plopped down and buy out to these squares, I can. The biggest thing that get in the way of these plans is if Singapore expands into the territory that I want. So I kind of got to prioritize which of these things I want the most, and I think it's these tiles. So having Victoria buy out to here, and get this city when it gets built buy out to here, and then for this city get it to buy out to all these hexes. So it's crucial. The city planning is really, I've said this before, you'll love Civ 6 or you'll hate it depending on how much you enjoy the city planning. It does get easier after you do it a while, but it's a fun puzzle. It's a fun puzzle. So all right, I'm going to turn off those. Now my empire looks really vacant. It is. I have no military, hardly at all. And if this was Civ 5, you would not get away with this. But I think in Civ 6, AIs just seem a little less testy, a little less warlike in Civ 6. I mean, there's always one that's being obnoxious. So, but I'm allies with all my neighbors, and I think for now that's going to be okay. Let's check our alliances. I've got the little flag means allied. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 allies. I can only have 5. That's the most allies you can have is 5 because it's just the way the rules are. And so I'm friends with Amanatori. She can't get to me. If she suddenly gets hostile, she's clear over on the other side of the Cree Nation. There's Menelik. Menelik just does not like me, but he's very removed from where I'm at. He's clear over here. And to get to me, he's got to go through Korea and Gandhi, India, until later when we have the ability to sail out in the sea. Okay. Let me, this guy, he's not really got anything useful to do. Alright, next turn, let's see what happens. Oh, Catherine, I see your practice of subtler arts of statecraft. Yeah, she loves espionage. I think she's happy that I have all these alliances going. That's statecraft, I guess. Good, glad she's happy. Oh, here comes the Kree. I have great respect for those who declare their friendships to the world. Yep. So I've said it before in this game. I'm really happy that that the Kree are my neighbors. The Kree love peaceful empires, civilizations that create alliances, and so good. Okay, we enter the Renaissance era, and well, here we go, Mecha dedication. So here's where we find out, because I had at least enough era score to get a golden age, I will get what's called a dedication. You have earned a golden age to make 1 dedication. So I have these four options. Monumentality, +2 movement for builders. Maybe, this is going to let me keep, oh wow, this is awesome. Okay, so I can keep building units, settlers, and builders with faith. That's huge. Or I could take movement bonuses for missionaries and such. Or +3 starting population for cities settled on a different continent than your first city. Let's check that. I think this is all the same continent, but that would be huge. That could be really significant if the cities I want to build over here are on a different continent than Ottawa, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, so over here in the bottom left, you have lenses. If you go up here to continent, it'll color code the continents and put titles. So Oceania, everything that's got kind of a purple tint to it is Oceania. It looks like My two cities up here are in Lemuria. They're on a different continent, but I already built them. All right. Well, and I am. You got to really be careful in Civ 6 going off building cities that aren't kind of part of your main. If you imagine your empire is this gelatinous mass that as you add cities, it kind of grows. You build something way off over somewhere else. Then you have loyalty problems. You have reinforcement problems. I haven't had much luck doing that. So okay, well, let's make our dedication. So I'm pretty excited about the first one. Let's see. Hixunt Dragoons +3. Oh, that was population bonus now. Or reform the core coinage. Your traders cannot be plundered. Yeah, I mean, yeah, +3 gold per specialty district in foreign cities. This could add up to a lot of money later, but clearly monumentality is what I need right now because I am really focused on building cities and building builders, building industry, and then start building stuff I need. Okay, we have some new quests. Preslov wants a commercial hub. I would love a commercial hub. Hunza wants Eureka Trigger or Eureka for castles. Oh, so does Singapore. What is the Eureka for castles? And so does Auckland. Everybody wants the Eureka for castles. Well, let's take a look. Find out what it is. Castles sounds like a... Here we go. Adopt a government with 6 inherent policies. Oh my god. Okay, that's awesome. We're going to do that. A government with 6 policies is monarchy, or the ones I'm going to have that in 5 turns. Okay, while we're on the topic, let's see. Lahore, great general. Lahore wants a commercial hub. Bandar Brunei wants a great general. That's not going to happen. Yerevan wants a trade route, commercial hub, theater square, Eureka for castles. Religious conversion, maybe. Great engineer. I'd love to get a great engineer. Theater square, Quatermarine, and castles. Okay, I'm fortunate. I've got 2. I got several envoys that I'm going to get for doing things I was going to do anyway. Love it when you get a bonus for doing something you were going to do anyway. Let's check in on this. It's giving me a chance to change policies again. I don't know why that thing. Okay, I guess maybe because I'm in the new era. Let's look at heroes and see. Yeah, Himiko is deceased. I need 1,275 faith. Yeah, but I am going to focus. Himiko's just going to have to wait. I'm going to focus on getting the cities I want. And Hercules is alive right now. His main use, he's out of charges, which is building districts really fast. But now I can use him as a scout. And let's see. This pyramid can just settle. Okay. Well, I think we want to take him over to here somewhere. Yeah, let's just program him to go here. Get him there. Well, it's not selected anymore. Okay, let's get you up to about here. Alright. 16 turns later, he'll get there. Alright, let's, and yeah, my men at arms. Okay, here's a worker. Now, what was I going to do? Well, I'm hoping to build... Let's see, he's got 2 builds left. I think I'm going to wait until I get to lumber mills and use both of the builds on that for lumber mills. Or at least one, see how it goes. Same thing here. think I had this city there. Yep. Okay, we're gonna go there and build the city. And faith is 251. So we need purchase a settler with faith. We need 860. All right, that's what it is. And we'll get Halifax is producing Devotion to Sinbad, so 7 turns we'll get Sinbad, and I'll show you what he can do. I'm so excited to get him going. Okay, we're not going to build a mercenary, we're holding out for settlers. Halifax needs more housing. Okay. Anything we can do about that? What did we build? Well, we're building Sinbad. Well, we'll queue up a granary. When he's done with Sinbad, they can build the granary. Windsor wants more housing as well. Well, they're building an aqueduct. and 138 turns. Okay, I think we need to do some reprioritization. Okay, I'm glad we've gotten up to three citizens here. Now, I think that we can put one of the citizens on production because we're getting because of our lack of housing, we're getting a penalty to our food production anyway. So let's put this here. Yeah, I think that looks good, unless we're going to take some production from somebody else. I don't think we want to do. I think that's good. It will not take 138 turns now to build an aqueduct. I don't like the 23 turns. Yeah, well, it's still a long way, but okay, that's a Windsor, and then St. John is. I just want to make sure I have plans in place to address these problems with the housing. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about trying to fix it like right away. Okay, new deals. Oh, hey, new deals. Can we sell a luxury resource? Yes, we have amber for sale, and Monitory would love to pay me 8 gold per turn for 30 turns, plus 112. Sure, that sounds great. How about our truffles? Menelek would give us 8 for 30 turns. That's 240. Sejan will only give us 79. So yeah, we'll sell to Menelek. Hey, we're nice to everybody. Yeah. Purchase. Is there any luxury deal? Nope. Those are all on the sell side. Yep. Okay, we've got new production. Okay, we completed our aqueduct in Halifax. Oh, good. No, Hamilton. Excuse me. Is that right? Yeah, Hamilton. So Hamilton has the aqueduct there, and it had. Do we have the industrial zone done? Yes, industrial zone of 5 there because of the aqueduct there. Okay, so we've got that working, and we have a dam here. Is it being built? That's industrial zone. At some point we're going to build a dam. Oh, we don't have the dam technology thing. Buttress, no. Okay. Oh, it's going to be built there when it comes. Okay. So, Hamilton finishing its. Well, let's build the workshop before we get too excited. Yep. Once you have an industrial zone, get that workshop. I don't know if it's always true that you should build all the buildings for a district, but I kind of think like, well, I have the district, I should probably build the buildings that go in it. But actually, that's what I used to do, is like just build every building for a given district before going on to something else. Now I'm starting to get a bit more selective, like know, like, because what are the relative priorities? If you probably want the building, but probably can wait too, because there might be something better you need to build. Okay, let's give another settler here. Winnipeg. Winnipeg! I've been to Winnipeg. And before we forget, I want to buy out to here. Yeah. And I have a settler over here. Let's see, where is it going? It's going to there. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if that is my next priority. It kind of depends on how much I really want to build this national park, because I gotta settle there to by the way, we're gonna get Petra next turn. Woohoo, right there, Petra, one turn. We should. Somebody else is gonna beat us by one turn. I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, one thing I want to do though is want to let's see where at least I want to buy these hexes from Victoria. So purchase 62. I love how cheap the tundra tiles are for Canada. It's really nice. I love these 3 tiles, but they're all going to be really expensive, and you know, I think I don't know that I want them that badly. I do want this one, but I can't really buy it until I build this city, and it's going to be, yeah, we'll get out to there. Okay. Let's turn all these tax on because they're so confusing, except when you need them. Okay, what to build here first? Well, we have plans of industry here. And so our industry plans are industrial zone there, aqueduct here. The industrial zone is not going to be worth a lot. It doesn't have any adjacency bonuses. So I'm tempted to build the aqueduct first. The aqueduct was also good for having helping our population grow. So let's do this. Aqueduct. I really want to make sure I got the right spot. Yeah, that's the spot. Okay, aqueduct. Here. Yeah, this is going to be really good industry here once we get it all built. Okay, so the other thing that I want to do here is I want to, this city is really kind of crammed up against Singapore here, but I can compensate that significantly by working the sea, especially with Liang. Liang, I'm going to wait a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, that's a pain, but I'm going to wait a little bit until this builder gets built. Expand into some more of those tiles, and then I'm going to move Liang down to Kingston and help develop these sites, these water tiles here. And here is Wales. Do we have Wales yet? I mean, we're going to develop that tile no matter what. No, we don't have Wales yet, so this is great. This is going to be a new luxury resource that we don't have. And oh, fisherman, your knowledge of celestial navigation is advanced. Oh, great. Because I did Wales, or because I'm just curious how that happened. Celestial navigation. Maybe that's a maybe it's a civic celestial navigation. Bum, 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 bum. All right, next turn. Should get Petra. And Petra, there it is. Woohoo! Now, on the scale of Petra cities, this is not going to be one of the better ones. Just don't. It's really. It helps desert tiles. Oh, and we unlocked Divine Right. We finished Divine Right, which unlocks Monarchy. So we are going to switch to Monarchy as a new form of government, and that's going to give us a diplomatic, an envoy with what, 2 or 3 city-states that wanted that, or at least one. Okay, so what we now have 6 policies instead of 4. We lost one of our economic policies, though. We have 1 less economic policy, but we added a wildcard policy, which can be anything we want. So we can recover that. Let's see, the policy, newly grained builders. Oh, we want the land surveyors. Yeah, definitely want the land surveyors. And yeah, okay, so now we're kind of back where we were. Not that we necessarily had to be. Maybe there's something better that we could get with a wild card policy, but very tempted to pick up bonuses to engineering, but I don't think we have that yet. We don't have bonuses to great engineer production, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But we've really gained 2 military policies, which are not our favorite policies for diplomatic victory, but there's a couple things in here that we will find useful. We can increase production of horses and iron, which people have been buying these for us. That's nice. Yields from pillaging, no. Bonuses to amenities with garrison units. If we needed amenities, that could be. There's a couple things here that are really nice if you need them. Unit maintenance bonus. Okay, if we take conscription, we'll save our. We'll have 7 more gold per turn because we're not paying as much on the unit maintenance. I'm also going to take this bonus to harbor, let's see, production towards encampments, districts, and harbor districts and buildings. We are going to need to build a harbor eventually to get Statue of Liberty, but we don't have that technology yet. We won't for a while, so it's a little too early to get that. So I think I'm just going to take the bonuses to horses and iron production, and I guess the 7 gold per turn. All right, so there we go. Okay, that's our new agenda, and my knowledge of castles has increased. So I got more. Let's see. Here we go. I got an envoy with Hunza, an envoy with Singapore, and an envoy with Auckland. That's great. And because of Petra, my citizen score went up by 3, and by adapting monarchy, it went up by 3. So we're just starting a new era. How far do we have to go? We're at 126. We got to get to 169 to repeat the Golden Ages. I think the Golden Ages are always nice, but getting Golden Ages last era and this era is really, really fantastic. I think that they become a little less important going forward, but they'll always be nice whenever we can grab them. Okay, it's time for a new civic. That's right, we just got Divine Right, and double checking my notes about civic priorities. Okay, so eventually we want civil engineering as our next really big thing that we want, but there's a lot to do before then. That's how we get Statue of Liberty. So this is mercantilism is a prerequisite for that, as is humanism is a prerequisite for mercantilism. And to get humanism, it looks like there's a bunch of stuff, at least these two markets and trade routes. So, and we are not going to get the boosts for a lot of these, unfortunately. We also want diplomatic service, I think. Bonuses on spies. Oh, the chancery, +3 influence per turn. That's pretty nice. Resident embassy. Establish resident embassies with other civs. Okay, we want this. And it's... it might be off the track for getting to civil engineering, but we definitely want it. So let's go to guilds and then to diplomatic service. Okay. Okay, Ottawa has produced the pagoda. It has let's see, it has a commercial theater square. It can build something new, maybe a campus. Now let's build an industrial zone. The campus would be good, but we got to get our industry built. I think industry is right there. Yep. All right, so we're gonna build industrial zone there. That's gonna hurt our food situation even more. Ottawa is not gonna be this amazing capital with super high population. There's just not enough food around this area, and especially given how cramped I made my cities. But getting to 10, we can deal with 10 population for it being there for a while. Also, we can get Liang over here to build fisheries in these lakes. That'll help quite a bit. And we've got enough housing. All right, so we're gonna build that industrial zone and then a workshop and then off to something else. Okay, Vancouver has completed a library. Now it needs to build a university. Okay, so it's gonna take, it says 20 turns to build a university. Looking at the tech tree, 26 turns to astronomy. Okay, so this is actually not gonna... It'd be nice if we could get a university faster, but that's not gonna happen. Getting the diversion over into construction is not going to hurt us. Actually, we could probably do one other digression because astronomy is I can cut that by 40% by building the university. And so, am I thinking about this correctly? Yeah, if I just went and did this now, it'd take 26 turns. As it is, 21 turns, as long as I do most of it by then. Okay, so you can time when you get a boost for a tech or a civic. You get the full benefit of that boost, even if you've all of 40%. It's always 40% of the total cost it takes to get that technology or civic. So if you've already, it's not 40% of the remaining. So if you develop 60% of a technology and then get the boost for the other 40, you'll get it right then. So that the building of that university is actually the critical path, if you will, for this right now. I guess one thing we should do, and we'll build it slightly faster, 21 turns, so we'll get another population of 15. Let's take a look and see if we like where our citizens are for this. Can we boost production a little bit? Well, you know, if we had a builder, once we get, yeah, so many priorities, so many, that's the challenge, so many things we want to do. Well, if we got a builder and built these lumber mills out here, next turn, starting next turn, when we get, maybe, now I'm gonna stay focused on getting all the settlers built. Okay, we have, oh yeah, and we're gonna need a harbor. We need harbors technology at some point. Oh, celestial navigation, there it is. Okay, when we're done with construction, since I do have the ability to fluctuate a little bit, when we're done with construction, I'm going to get celestial navigation. It's only going to take 3 more turns so that I can build a harbor over here. To build Statue of Liberty, it's just a prerequisite. You have to have a harbor. So, in the meantime, okay, so now I don't know if you remember what mountains and desert looked like before Petra, but Toronto, if you look at this hill here, southwest of Toronto, hill in the desert, 1 production. That's what it produces. Oh, but if it's in a city that includes Petra, instead of 1 production, it's producing 2 production and 2 gold and 2 food. This is desert territory producing food. Yeah, that's crazy good. And so now, all of a sudden, these are all like really good tiles, and we don't have anything built on them yet. Once we get a worker there and build something there, it's going to be even better. So I think maybe we should get a worker. Oh, there's all these things we want. Let's see, how do we do on housing? 5 out of 6. Okay, we need to build a granary then and get our housing up there. And we should build Old God Obelisk. Yeah. We gotta build all the basic stuff here. So many things I want to build. Okay, that builder's gotta just stay hanging out. I'm suddenly drawing a blank because we took, the unit maintenance. I probably, next time I get a chance to play with these, I don't know, maybe the happiness bonus from, the amenity bonus from having a unit on garrison, that's a pretty good thing to get as well. Although I don't have very big armies, so I'm not really getting as much out of it as if I had a big enough army to put a garrison in every city. 9 cities, that's basically 9 amenities. How's everyone doing? Good, I hope. Research, construction, all right. Okay, so now I'm gonna get celestial navigation next. I just got the boost for it. Oh, it was from improving. I was wondering how I got the boost. It's from improving 2C resources. Okay, it was the yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me. Oh, my friendship with Monotori has run its course. Oh, how did that happen? Can we do this again? Can we start over? Yes. Oh, thank you. I wonder what I can do about this thing with Manolite. Is it? Let's go to here. He doesn't like me. Yeah, if you click on the heart in this list of submenus that come up. Okay, we've given him favorable trade deals. We've sent them a delegation. That's giving us 7 points in favor, but he's got 14, 19, 21 points against. Well, it's because we're friends with an enemy and allied with an enemy. I don't even know who the enemy is, but somebody. Well, we're allied with everybody. So somebody somebody who has enemies isn't going to like us because we're allied with their enemy. I think it's just almost impossible to be friends with everybody in this game. So I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We have enough to purchase to Pagoda. No, we're gonna hold out for a settler. Kingston and Toronto want more housing. Okay, Kingston. Well, Kingston would get more housing when we get that builder built. We go out and build some stuff. And Toronto is got 5 to 6 up. Well, we're building the granary. Okay. Well, great. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Oh, here we go. Here, let's build this. Okay, so this is a lumber mill in the woods on flat terrain. So it increased it from 1 food and 1 hammer to 1 food and 5 hammers, 5 production. So that's really nice. I think we'll like this one even better, the one on the hill. We'll find out next turn. So I am going to, because it doesn't have enough housing to be able to get the full benefit of extra food. If your housing is to grow at normal rate, you have to have 2 more housing than you have population. Right now, I have 4 housing for 3 population, so I don't meet that threshold, which means that it's not a great time to be investing in food. It's really good time to invest more in production so that you get your housing problem fixed. Okay, that will get me to a aqueduct in 12 turns instead of 21. Great. Let's go build this camp. Okay, nice. And that was deer camp. Okay. I've got a little gold. I think I'm gonna build out. I really want this tile here, so I think I'm gonna take it. That's gonna make a great lumber mill. Okay, so let's do a lumber mill here. 1 and 5. St. John's production. Okay, let's look at what we're assigning citizens to. Okay, so same situation. I have 3 housing for 2 population, so it's a good time to not be putting everything into farming. The trick is to remember to come back and look at it later. So basically, I kind of take a peek every time I get a chance to look closely at a town because I'm changing the production, or I got another citizen or something. If I get a little notice, it's good to go in and check on towns every once in a while. Menelik, let's build the Alhambra. I have enough faith for an apostle. I want enough faith for another settler. Vancouver needs more housing, and we're building a university. Okay, that's the university's priority. We're not going to be able to help you much on housing for a while, but let's make sure we're focusing everything we can on production. Oh, 16. 2 turns, it'll be 14. Yeah, that's getting better to the proper ratio of how much it's going to take to 14 turns in out of 26. That's about right. Okay, I think I'm timing it well. Hey. Hijack on TV. Okay, so Paul asks, working on some file management. Hard drive was full. I need to clean it to make room for some video editing. Yes, I understand that really well. What sort of backups do you use for your media that you produce? We use Dropbox. I use OneDrive also to some extent, but mostly we use Dropbox. I think it seems to work really well for us, and we've got a plan where we get like several terabytes worth of data. I've got many terabytes worth of data up on Dropbox. It takes a while to sync, so transferring big files into the Dropbox, but you turn it on, let it go sync, and eventually it gets uploaded. Sometimes it takes a couple days. Okay, now this one, I'm going to do this is hills. Okay, let's take a look at what we're going to get for that. Let's buy out to here. All right, so that's 1 food and 6 production. That's really good, by the way. If you're not cheering, I am just letting you know. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy to here because it's 6 production, and this is what 5 food. I love those Tundra farms. All right, so in a few turns we'll have that aqueduct done, and then we'll hopefully remember to go back into more food focus. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, this is good winner. Okay, and we're focused on. Yeah, I only have +1 food, so I can't really move this citizen. I mean, this is still producing. This is a really good tile. 3/3 and a gold on top of that. 3 food. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing wrong with this. Okay, let's go here and work this lumber mill. Now that's really nice. 2 food. That's Grassland Hills, which I think is my favorite spot for a lumber mill. Grassland Hills is 2 food and 4 production, so it's got enough food that's paying for itself. Hi, Polymorph. Welcome back. All right. Okay, I gotta be close to getting Sinbad. How much longer? Sinbad, 4 turns. I gotta make my turns faster so I get Sinbad. Okay, yeah, Menelik's taking Hippolyta again. That's fine. Okay, so Montreal has our aqueduct finished there. And where am I gonna drop its industrial zone? Here. Okay. Right, that's fine. We'll do that. Okay, industrial zone here. And eventually I'll put a encampment. I gotta build an encampment one place somewhere. I gotta build one encampment. So Montreal drew the short straw. But we got a little bit of a food problem in Montreal, and so, but plenty of tundra out here that we can go out and farm. So I'm not too worried about it, but I do need to build a builder probably. Where's this buy one? Let's see, 880 faith. Hey, I think I can get my next settler. Ottawa, faith. Settler, 860. Yep, okay. And a couple more of those. Let's see that. The settler is on his way, their way, to this town. And then I've got 3 more cities to build. One here, one down here, and one up here near Petra. Okay. We're on Civ 6. Yes, we are. Is your religion poutine? No, my religion is ice hockey. And I can't wait for colonialism so I can build ice hockey rinks. Yes, Canadian, great. It's actually a great improvement for Canada as ice hockey rinks. I do kind of want this mountain space. I don't know how likely Singapore is to take it, but eventually I'd like to be able to build a ski resort up here, which seems very fitting for Canada. It'd be cool to build one here just outside the desert. Okay, so now let's see. All right. My Canada playthrough, I was stuck in the middle of the map. Oh my god, isn't that frustrating? I'm playing a game with some friends where I'm playing Brazil, which gets all these great bonuses in the rainforest. I love playing Brazil. No, it's the other way around. I'm playing Russia, which is like Canada in the sense that it gets a lot of bonuses in the tundra, but I got stuck in the rainforest. And so it's like, we've heard of these mythical places called Tundra Land, but we can't find any. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, when you play a Civ that gets bonuses in a certain type of terrain, it seems like it should just guarantee you that you're going to get those. Okay, I think what I want to do is go down here and with this guy, and let's buy some of this tundra land. It's cheap and it's really good farming. Let's just go ahead and grab a couple of them while we're at it, and we're going to come down here and settle on that. Oh, this guy has a I have a build left for this builder. I pretty much have everything I need for a while for this town. So it'll take a while, but I think I'm going to have this builder come over here and help Montreal. Probably build a farm. I just need a farm over here. Oh yeah, here I can get the triangle of power. Triangle of agriculture of power. I should have just restarted. Yeah, well, I think if you're in a single game, that's a fair reason to restart. Is if you're playing Canada and you start in the jungles. Oh, she's happy that I have money. Okay, great. I'm glad you're happy. Really, I am. I'm really glad you're happy. Okay, I got celestial navigation. Okay, we are going to resume our march on astronomy. It's saying 26 turns, and how far am I from getting a university? 13 turns. Okay, so that's great. You want to, yeah, I'll be getting the university in time to get the full benefit of the university. Okay, great. And then, what's that going to do? That's going to let us build Potato Palace, right? Yes, which I am planning to build right down here, I think, somewhere. Yeah, there's the tack I put for it right there. And I could build it with whichever city seems to have more production and less priorities. Catherine, wants to sell me tea. Oh, I would love to purchase tea for a reasonable price. Let's see, 1 gold per turn? That's a very reasonable price, Catherine. You really should be charging me more than that. I mean, I'm charging you like 8 if I had it. The whole economic simulation is a little nonsensical in the sense that how much the civs will pay is much, much higher than what the civs will expect. I guess I should go with this one next. It's torn between taking the city. I want to take the cities that surround Singapore and grab as much of the land that's adjacent to Singapore that I can, that I want. So that's what's going on there. Now let me double check and make sure I don't have a tack plan. Yeah, I have tack planned. It's called farm, and that's what I'm going to build. Okay, great. And then the next one's down here. That's where we got 2 builds. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this next tile. I love that. I really am enjoying playing Canada. Wow, it's great. And its abilities in the tundra are just really, really nice. Ooh, barbarians. Where? Oh, this is gonna put a kink in my plans. I got no. Oh, wait. I have Hercules up here. Hercules, you are being rerouted. You are. Oh my gosh. Barbarians here, huh? Okay, note to self, I need to buy this hex so that I can see all these hexes and not have to worry about barbarians here anymore. Okay, let's turn off the map tax so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, we got Hercules coming that way. And do I have any other military units? I don't dare take these military units away because I need them down there for clearing for my next few settlements. Okay, let's bring this. We'll start the long march over that direction, but there's no reason not to march. Maybe Hercules will just take care of it all himself, but never. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, yeah, what a shame. Mountain blew up. Okay, great. I mean, I could have my scout go down. Hell, you know, that's not a bad idea. I think I can. My scout can be upgraded, maybe. Maybe I don't have that upgrade. Scouts can advance to skirmishers. Skirmishers are in the machinery age. Oh, it's gonna be a while before I have machinery. Okay, you stay up there. Machinery will only take me 5 turns, but I'm back on the critical path to astronomy, so we're not gonna worry about that. Okay, now that we've created lots of food and some housing, Winnipeg is focusing on aqueduct. Let's see, we want to get more population though. You know, really, let's focus on population for a little while. I know it's going to make it seem like it's going to take forever to get the aqueduct, but we really got to get our population up a couple of notches. I think 3 or 4 before starting to focus on their things. Okay. Oh, we got our settler here. We can verify tax. Yes, I've got it in the right place. Okay, let's buy that. And then, oops. We are similarly going to focus on building the infrastructure that we want. So let's build an aqueduct here, like we have planned. And with those 2 aqueducts in place, then we build our industrial centers here and get our production really going. And then, and meanwhile, we're building our other stuff that we need, our population. Okay, so this is, let's go out here and build out this farm stuff first. Now see these these tundra farms, just amazing. All right. Oh, I got an arrow score for building out in the wilderness. Okay, so while I got the resources to do so, let's buy out to here and here to protect us, to keep Singapore from expanding into lands we need, because I want to build this super cultural center over here, entertainment center surrounded by ice hockey rinks and theater squares. And we have, okay, let's save some money. It's going to be pretty expensive to buy these tiles for the national park that I want. So, these skirmishes are just going to come in here and start hurting us. But hey, we gotta, hopefully Hercules, we'll see if Hercules can. Okay, Polymorph asks, do you usually pick the production and culture science thing that the computer recommends, or do you have your own strategy, like Russian computers or Russian political philosophy? Well, it depends a lot on the diplomatic, or on the Victor edition I'm going for. I think that I do have a tendency, and I don't know if it's correct or not, I do have a tendency to emphasize building industry as soon as it's available. Until then, I'm building holy sites and campuses. Try to get a campus and get a few holy sites at a campus and a theater square up, maybe two of each of those, depending on how many cities and stuff like that in the early game, just so that I have some accumulation of faith and science and culture. But as soon as I get industrial zones and aqueducts as things that I can build, I tend to build those, and it slows everything else down. So it really feels like things are going really slow, and I'm really like the mid game in Civ. I feel like I'm way behind everybody because I am, but that investment in industry gets all my cities to where they're really industrious and can build, and then I go out and build all the other things. I don't know if that's the right strategy, and I'm only playing on level 6. It seems to work on level 6. I don't know how well it would work on level 7 or 8. Yeah, I think it is the nature of Civ 6 that you're always behind until very late in the game. Where Civ 5, it feels like you can kind of keep up. Like it feels like you can kind of keep up with the other Civs. But here we go. I got Sinbad, +2 arrow score. If you haven't seen Sinbad yet, you're in for some fun. Let's see. Yes, we're barbarians next to us here. Oh, okay. So what does this look like? Decisive victory. Oh, well, let's just try that then. Oh, wow. Okay. Hercules is not only good for districts. Wow, nice. And I could produce yes, okay. Clicking through all the things. Well, come on, let's cut to the chase. Let's get Sinbad. Okay, so here's the thing that Sinbad can do. Sinbad can sail into the deep ocean, and eventually you'll be able to sail in the deep ocean when you get ships that can do that. And I think square rigging is what you need. No, it's +1 movement for embarked units. No, it's astronomy. No, I forget. Maybe it's a civic that you need to go into the oceans. I mean, we're close to getting the technology to go into the oceans anyway. So we're kind of getting Sinbad just in time, so he can go in the ocean. It'd be nice to zip up here and see these hexes, which we haven't seen yet. But now, what I really want to do is transfer him to Kingston, because the city where I built him is landlocked. Halifax. It's just got this big sea here, and it doesn't go anywhere interesting. So we're going to relocate to Halifax, and then what I'm going to try and do is circumnavigate the globe with him. And whoever circumnavigates the globe first gets a big arrow score bonus, like 5 points. And so it's early enough in the game that it's possible nobody has gotten that arrow score bonus yet. You can look at the air tracker and find out. First world navigation. No, nobody's. It has not been grabbed yet. So we're gonna try and do that. And also, Sinbad is really fun in combat. Oh, let's see. Wait a second. Can I? Oh yeah, I can come out here. Let me look at Let's look at the big map. There we go. This is the big map. Okay, so we're the white territory. Here is Canada. This sea here is the sea that this landlocked. Okay, so switch cities to here, and I'm gonna sail down this way, and then I'm gonna sail off the right side and come in the left side until I find over here. And so that'll be fun, really fun. The other thing that Sinbad can do is he has, I think, 8 charges of a special ability. Yeah, 8 charges of a special ability called Sinbad's Fortunes. He can target any adjacent enemy naval unit or barbarian camp. Now, the only naval units that are going to be enemies of ours are going to be barbarians because they're not going to go to war. The target is either cleared or damaged by 50%, and you collect 750 gold. So, 750 times 8, let's see, that's 1500 times 4, that's 6,000 gold that Sinbad's worth. Like, wow, that's 60 turns of, 50 turns of gold production at my current economic rate. So, yeah, 8 of those. Yeah, Sinbad's crazy good. But the challenge is sometimes finding enemies. Like, when he's doing that, he's clearing a lot of. He's killing them and collecting money. So eventually, sometimes he can just kind of end up killing everybody, and then like, well, there's nobody left to kill. Okay, let's go. I got 4 builds left with this guy. Let's go down here, build the last farm, and then we're gonna go build some production stuff so we can get this. Get Charlotte productive eventually. Okay, so here. Now I'm not so sure that it's gonna matter getting these guys up there, but we're gonna try. Oh, I got my food here. Yeah, let's check my map tax. Okay, yeah, okay. I remember I wanted, when I was designing this culture, you know, the hockey, ice hockey rinks and entertainment combo and stuff like that. I left both of these hexes for farms, so let's buy these tiles. Build farms. Oh, I only have 1 build left. That's okay. That's still, it's good. I need Montreal only has 5 citizens. It's going to grow in 2. Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to take a quick little bio break. I will be right back. Don't touch that dial. All right, we're back. Okay, guilds. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's look at our policies. This is a good one. Industrial zone policies. Industrial zone adjacency bonuses uh, doubled. That's not bad at all. So I think we're gonna. I'm not sure there's much market for horses and iron right now, so I'll take the conscription bonus. Actually, no, I think I am. I'm gonna go with the amenity plus. I don't know, 7 gold turns pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna actually X out of here and. Are you sure you want to close the menu? Yes, I do want to close the menu. And look at cities again and see happiness. Lost that edge a little bit. I have more cities now. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the garrison bonus. Okay, so let's take industrial craftsman for the extra industrial zone adjacency bonus, and that's going to give us 8 production. And let's take the +1 amenity for cities with a garrison. I don't have many units, but I've got like, I don't know, 6 or 8, so that's quite a bit of amenities. Yeah, we're good on all that. Oh, knowledge of banking has advanced. Great. So I think I'm gonna go to diplomatic services so that I can improve. Diplomacy is really good, and I can build my chancery, and I can establish embassies in other civilizations. So that's good stuff. And then governor, I get another governor title. Okay, so Pingala is really good because connoisseur and researcher are culture and science bonuses, so we'll take that. We'll go for culture first. And where is he's in Hamilton? Okay, Hamilton is 8 population. Okay, that's not bad. Eventually I'll move Magnus. He's fine where he's at. Okay. Production. Oh, I've finished building that builder in Kingston, and Kingston has housing problems, so let's build a granary. So we keep growing, and with the I want to go out and build more fisheries for food and such. Yeah, this city is just going to be kind of a mess. It's not going to be a great city. All right, let's see how's this going to look when we eventually get down there. Yeah, okay, let's go to here and then get these pikemen. It looks like Hercules is just going to take care of this barbarian problem all by himself. Sinbad. Oh, also, Sinbad's fast. His movement rate is 8. So let's just go charging into here. Okay, I got my granary in St. John. So it's got plenty of housing, so it can focus maybe a bit more on food. Let's see, what is it? What is this working? Okay, let's get its couple more population up there before we start focusing too much on growth. Okay. This city is not going to be a super awesome city, in that it's where it's at. It'll do better than you might think. Let's. What should I build next? And there's no good industry route for this town. Okay, St. John. Let's look at my map tax. What I have programmed. Yeah, I didn't even bother trying to get an industry. So it can get, it's basically, I think the best route here is just focus on population growth, so that I can work. I do have some good mines and lumber mills I can work, and let's get his population up to at least 4, and then in the meantime we can start producing something. I think 1, 2, 3. We could build. Have the hockey rink be down here and build another. They would just go ahead and expand and get started on a campus or theater square here. Excuse me. Let's do that. So this is kind of exception, polymorph to the industry thing. So I won't bother with industrial zones in towns where I can't make a good one, and I really don't see a good route for a good industrial zone in St. John. So I'm just gonna skip it and go to something else. I am going to, now that I have the ability, the policy where I get happiness for having units in cities, I'm going to start moving units into cities. So this guy's going to go to Victoria. This guy's going to go to Ottawa. This guy's going to go back into Hamilton. And well, I want to build the fisheries that I can, Kingston, so that I can move Liang somewhere else. I mean, I could move her now, but it feels just fundamentally inefficient to not develop Kingston as best I can. Okay. 3. Well, I think what I'm going to do with these units down here is just move them into the locations of the towns that I get found. Yep. Just put him on Century. Okay, so now that I got this triangle of agricultural power set up here, let's build lumber mills over in these woods. Those would be good production until we get our actual, well, they'll always be good production. Oh, she's happy that I have a great navy. In other words, Sinbad. Sinbad qualifies as a great navy. Yeah, okay. All right, I'll go with that. Okay, we're back to Hercules. Let's hit this guy again. There we go. Got the gold, cleared a barbarian camp. Should have got an era score for that. Oh, we need to turn south, go around this peninsula. Build a lumber mill, and next turn. Marcus, I didn't say hi to you, Marcus. Good morning. Putting all these units into their sentry positions. Now let's take a look at the happiness situation. Well, it still says content for all these guys. It may just not have updated yet. Or maybe that's just the way it is. I'll look next turn and see if we have a better report. Oh, barbarians, where? Oh, down here. Okay, well, that takes care of the old the bonus of having the units as garrisons in those cities, because now they got to come out and fight. Let's see. I think this is where I had my. Yep, that's where I have this city program. Okay, let's build this city. I got some arrow score for Quebec City. I'm not sure why. It talks about having a sprawling empire, lots of cities. Maybe it's just I hit some sort of threshold number of cities. Okay, let's get Hercules down here. Yep. And this guy's got to be careful because these guys are kind of tough. I got really ancient era, literally ancient era technology here with these archers. Someday they will be upgraded to something more respectable. Okay, now that I have Quebec City here, I'm going to expand to here, buy this tile, and yes, I can buy this tile. Okay, good. I think that locks in the option for me to build a national park here later, which seems a shame to not do that. I'm going to get these deer going. Just got some left. No, I don't. Okay. I was afraid there would be some barbarians spawning down here eventually. Halifax needs more housing. That's right, we're working on the granary there. Windsor is, we're working on the aqueduct. Oh, 3 turns. Remember when it said like 80 some turns? Yeah, we knew it wasn't going to take that long. Yeah, I must have just hit some threshold in terms of number of cities. How many cities do I have now? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, that's right, polymorph. So the Mounties have something to do. Okay, Ottawa is going to build its workshop. And Toronto has finished the Old God Obelisk and the, well, it needs to start a harbor, but it can't. Oh, because I need to buy out to that space. Oh, and, okay. Buy out to that space. Okay, that's gonna take some money. Maybe next turn I can do it. Okay, next turn, settler and harbor building. In the meantime, we'll build something else. We don't dare start a district though. Let's just build out our holy site shrine. Okay, Quebec City, new city. It's gonna want a Oh yeah, let's contribute to the industrial growth here. So we're gonna buy a aqueduct here. 76 turns. No, it's not gonna take 76 turns. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. Okay. And that fishery. Skirmisher has I think a speed of 3. Maybe I don't think you can get to me with this skirmisher. Find out. Okay, Sinbad. Yeah, let's come back. Oh, I'm let Gandhi is civilized. He's excited that I cleared a barbarian camp. Okay. So I have this worker here. What I really want to do is going to kind of throw Quebec City under the bus and take this worker up here and improve some of these tundra tiles. Let's see, we're not going to bother with these, but we can get that one and that one and that one. There's several good ones that we can grab. Okay, I think I have that memorized now. Okay, just got 5. Oh, let's go ahead and do the sheet before we leave. I didn't add that much. One production. Oh well. Hamilton has finished a workshop. We can't build another, but we have a government plaza building we can do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see which one. Intelligence agency helps with spy operations. Foreign ministry. Oh, +3 diplomatic favor. Okay, that's probably what. Leveraging city-states costs half the gold, and city-states units gain a combat bonus. Awards a governor tile. I think they all award a governor tile. I think that's probably what I want. And Grandmaster's Chapel lets you build land units with faith. Oh, that's pretty nice too. 3 diplomatic favor. I mean, diplomatic favor is a really big priority, but it's just 3. Let's times 3 per turn. And, well, okay, so to be able to buy land units with faith is really nice, but I got a lot of demands on my faith. I've got to build, I mean, settlers and builders right now because monumentality lets me, but eventually recycling all the heroes that I want. So I think that I think I'm going to go for foreign ministry. Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm doing. And what did I say? Oh, and hey, let's get another settler. Ottawa. Faith. Settler. Oh, I need 920. Okay, next turn we have something. Just looking to see what else I need to build with this builder. mainly I pop up tax, make sure I don't build somewhere where it's inefficient if you build something where then later have to build a district over it. One advantage to planning out your districts is that you have less chance of building, improving a tile that later needs to be an improvement that needs to be overridden. I'm wondering about maybe, well, let's see. I think I'd rather improve tiles that I've already bought than buying more tiles because I am saving up. Do I have enough to buy this? Yes, I do. 132. Okay, great. Okay, I am going to interrupt the building of the shrine. Build this harbor. Harbor right there. Okay. I want to get the harbor built. By the way, harbors lead to shipyards, which can help you with production as well. That's good. We're gonna build this harbor, and then we could still build. Then we've got to build our industry stuff and try to get all the industry stuff built before we can build Statue of Liberty. So we gotta really focus on building production here, especially. All right. Sinbad, more Sinbad. Come out just a little bit, just so I can clear more fog. There's just something so satisfying about clearing all the land. Okay, my horse has been a little damaged, but now I can start shooting my archer, such that he is, at this guy. And my men-at-arms is going to come up, and this game is going to start to change a bit here. I really don't want to have to do this twice. So I think I'm going to have my horseman go down here where I can see as many sections as possible and heal up there. It'll be slower, but that way he can be a barbarian spawning suppressant. Okay. Alright, this guy has 4 builds left. We're gonna go build this spot, this spot, this spot. Let's start with this one. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'm suddenly worried I can't get out of the sea. If I can get out of the sea, I'm gonna be disappointed. Okay, hey, well, we're gonna get a little next turn. We'll see how the Sinbad's Fortunes ability works. Yes, I am going for a diplomatic victory. Polymorph. I am indeed. And I can now get my next settler. Ottawa. Purchase with faith. 1 settler. Nice. Vancouver needs more housing. So I can do that right now. Critical Path, University in 4 turns. And then astronomy will close to ours. Okay. Production, Halifax. Finish the granary. What next? Let's see, what are the plans for industry here? None. Shipyard. Okay, so we have I think we need to build another campus. Let's look at our cities. We only have one campus and one theater square. These are really important for diplomatic victory. It doesn't look like it based on how many I haven't built, but that's because I'm working on industry first. And I think I just started building a theater square somewhere. Is that right? Down here, St. John. Okay, so I'll have 2 theater squares. I think I'm gonna build my second campus. Maybe, let's see. Well, I've got a good, I think I'll do the theater square instead, I guess. Yeah, just do the theater square. Okay, Halifax is going to build a theater square. Right. Oh, whoops, it needs to, first of all, take this hex from Vancouver. Swap. There we go. Now, we can build a theater square there. Okay, we finished the aqueduct in Windsor. Here's where I want to build a campus. Let's see, production was 12. Let's see what a campus, 15 turns, that's not bad. I want to build it here. Okay, I've got to take that hex from out of the production mode. Swap that hex from Hamilton. Now, let's build a campus there. This is a great place for a campus because there's a reef right next to it. So watch out for these reefs. They're a little hard to see, but looks like a bunch of lily ponds and stuff like that. Well, they look like reefs underneath the water. The reefs give a +2 adjacency bonus to campuses. So whenever you see a reef, try to remember, like, oh, reef. Your next thought should be, oh, campus near here. Also, it's next to mountains, so this is a great campus site. Mountains give +1 adjacency, reef is +2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, it's +4 right there. Put a couple districts in the area, and it'll be a really great campus. That's good. Map tags, that's what I'm doing. Push up skirmisher, good deal. 5 men at arms can come down there, introduce themselves to the pikemen. They like to argue about which is best, which polearm is best. Is it the pike? Is it the lance? Is it the halberd? Usually those discussions break out into fighting. What can I do? Oh, that looks like a great spot for that horseman to heal up. And okay, so now we've been talking about Fortune's favor. So what we do is we target somebody, and it will do 50 points of damage to them. So 2 of those hits will kill, and so. I mean, he could fight them too and do really, really well because his melee strength is 60. But by using the ability Sinbad's Fortunes, which he has 8 charges, it's 750 gold. It's ridiculous. It's amazing. Well, so what am I going to do with that gold before I hit next turn? There's something I want to buy. I mainly want to buy tiles. I want to contain Singapore here, so let's buy that tile. And it's may not be like, because I know I'm going to have money here to throw around, I'm going to buy that mountain tile so that I can build a ski resort there later. Yeah, because I'm that kind of guy. I think I have everything protected here. Oh, maybe I should buy. Let's see, we've got all these tiles. Let's buy this tile. Whoops. And let's buy. Oops. Gotta select the right city. From Quebec City, we're gonna buy these tiles here. Oops. Yep, both of those. Okay, I've constrained Quebec. I can't buy this tile. That's okay. I don't need to. Buy this tile. If Singapore takes this tile, I'll buy this other mountain tile, because here's where I plan to build a national park. All right, Sinbad. Hey, Paul, welcome back. Okay, there we go. From the Petra effect, instead of, I mean, this is a desert tile. Normally you would avoid the desert and you'd work the mines, but that's just great. We'll end up buying this farm tile here next. Let's do it right now before I forget. I want to show you what Petra can do to a farm. Yeah, okay, so that farm, this desert farm normally is nothing. It produces absolutely nothing. But because of Petra, it's producing 2 food, 2 gold, and a hammer production. I mean, that's not like amazing tile. Like, it's just amazing because it's otherwise desert and how bad desert is. Let's see over here. By the way, I have this notification log. Oops, let's see what this thing is. Oh, I got diplomatic services. That gave me an arrow score. Okay, that's nice. Change policies. Well, it's always good to look at the policies, make sure you're happy. Okay, the amenities, that'll start being better in a moment once I get that barbarian camp wiped out and get all my units back into cities. Industrial zone bonuses. Yeah, I like all this. My plan is to continue use the diplomatic policy for higher influence points for a while until I get Hamika back. I'm going to get Hamika back, switch to the first envoy, gives you 2, maybe. I don't know, it kind of depends on what my strategy ends up being with Hamika. Hamika gives me, we'll go out to city-states and get 8 envoys. This is huge. So I guess the trade-off I'm going through is I'm thinking, well, look at if I look at the city-states, there's a whole bunch of these city-states where I don't have envoys yet. So if I take the policy that says your first envoy to a city-state is worth 2 envoys, then I could take Hamika, send her around to grab all these spots, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 places, 5 city-states. I might find more where I don't have any envoys. So if Hamika goes and is the way I get the envoy, that's a net gain of 5 envoys. But I probably don't pick any of them up as being suzerain of them. I'm just setting up into a better position to get to suzerain status later. It's probably better is every time I get Hamika is to go out and add and just dump a whole bunch of points into one city-state so that I have it as a suzerain. Let's see, what counts as a garrison unit? Like a builder, a scout, a trebuchet. I think a scout and a trebuchet count, but I don't think a builder goes. But let's take another look at that real quick. Let's see, policies. Yeah, change policies. +1 amenity for cities with a garrisoned unit. Okay, so it comes down to a question of what is a unit. I am looking at you can't see because I'm in Google, but I just called up. There's a site, if you haven't used it, called the civilization.fandom.com/wiki. It has a lot of ads which bug the hell out of me, but it is a pretty good source of information about Civ 6. Okay, unit Civ 6. A unit is a mobile agent of civilization to move around the map, do whatever is needed to spread that civilization's influence. Units. Unit types. It looks like a pretty broad word. Existing units, great people units. It includes great people, armadas, combining units, producing units. It looks like it's everybody. So I guess it depends on whether the policy definition is really literal. You see military unit. This just says with a garrisoned unit. Maybe only military units can garrison. Well, that's a good question. Let's look at it this way. I have a scout in Toronto. So if I go to Toronto, I should be able to get the breakdown of my amenities. Here we go, amenities. Amenities from civics. I'm getting an amenity from civics with my scout. So the scout, I think, is counting. I guess it'd be interesting to park the builder in there for a turn and find out. But I gotta do things with my builders that are really important, like build all these lumber mills, and I'm gonna go over here, and I'm eager to find out what this is. Movement is for. Oh, I think I need to take this hex from. Okay, no, Toronto has this hex. I should be able to build a farm here. Got 3 builds. I mean, Petra lets you build builds and farms, right? Let's look at Petra. Petra, +2 food, +2 gold, +1 production, all desert tiles for this city. Must be built in a desert or desert floodplains without hills. Maybe you can't build a farm. Okay, I thought you could, but maybe you can't. Well, let's go back up. Let's go up here and build the mine. Then. Let's see. Some people say you can have it in barracks or city center. Oh, well that makes sense. Oh, I can sell some truffles. We'll sell truffles to, let's sell to Congo. Let's just check some other things. I haven't done, let's see, I have a lot of horses and iron. I should be trying to sell those. No, nobody wants horses. Let's see if anyone wants the iron. Oh, yeah. Poundmaker will buy some iron, and Gandhi will buy some iron. It's like, 1 gold for 30 iron. No, I'm not gonna sell it to you that cheap. Okay, let's look at purchases, luxury resource. Make sure there's nothing there. Nope. Okay. Next civic after diplomatic service. Okay, so now we got to focus towards civil engineering. So to get that, we need mercantilism. Mercantilism, we need humanism. Humanism, we need medieval fairs. So let's take medieval fairs. Okay. Okay, here is the next city. We have 2 more cities to build. They are down this way. Let's kind of take the long way around here, the scenic way. Just make sure we skirt away from those barbarians. Oh, here comes Hercules, eager to get in on the action. Let's bring you to here. Yeah, I think we have a small military, but it looks like it will suffice. Major victory. Oh yeah, we don't even have to wait. Let's just, yeah, that's acceptable losses. And here we are again. So let's do Sinbad's fortunes once again. Boom. There we go. Killed that unit and got another 750 gold. Sweet. Oh wow, that's so good. It makes me think I might want to build a building somewhere that could really use it. Like once I get industrial zones, I can build a workshop, or I can build granaries somewhere that needs it. Well, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna build right now. As I look at cities, look for an opportunity. Oh, okay. A mountain is active. Okay, great. And here's a volcano that has erupted. Okay, because okay. By the way, how's the religion of Aisaki coming along? Good, good, good. See if Bandar Brunei is converted to Aisaki. Good. Kinshasa. Oh, and the capital. No, that's the capital. Banza, Congo. So we're getting pretty good influence here. Our religion of Aisaki is doing well in the lands of the Cree and in Congo. Good, good. Monotori wants us only salt. Yes, let's. Oh, also we have more opportunities for selling iron. Wow, that's a great price for iron. Absolutely. Pound a maker. Happy to do business. Would you like some horses? No. Okay, let's look at luxury resources. No deals. Purchase luxury resources. Salt. Yes, for 27 gold. Not 27 per turn, just 27. Yeah, that's great. No, I don't want to buy iron. Although it's weird, sometimes you can. It's kind of a dangerous game to play, but sometimes you can buy strategic resource and turn around and resell them for profit, or you might just get stuck with them. So, or buy too many and you can't hold them all. Yeah, so I know it takes a little bit extra level of watchfulness to deal with that. Okay, so let's see. We have what do we want to build here? Okay, so Kingston is another town where I don't think the investment in industry is going to pay off. I should probably build another builder and finish. Yeah, let's build one more builder. I don't know, do I really need... Oh, let's see. Hey, one turn. I was going to build out this iron, but I'm going to get it for free next turn. So that's great. Let's build. I'm going to buy out here. This is a great holy site down here. So I'm going to take this and build a holy site there. Oh, I have a holy site already. 1, 2, 3. I don't know where. Oh, this right here. Let's build shrine. Oh, I have 4 envoys. Okay, so Bandar Brunei. Close by. Yeah, I don't have enough to take it. I think I'm just going to keep them. I like to have several envoys in my pocket in case I lose one. I know Hercules can just wipe that guy out, but I'm going to give some experience points to my archers for. In fact, I'm going to give the experience points. Well, there's no experience points for the men-at-arms because the pikemen were already dead. So let's get these guys heading back to towns so I can get the bonus, the amenity bonus for garrisons. All right. More money. Okay, good. We should grab this amber for sure. Let me, because I got plenty of money, let's buy out to that. Let's see. Okay. I gotta take another little bio break. I'll be right back. back. Gandhi is excited about the number of people I have. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you. Is it really a lot? Well, he's only got 5 cities, it looks like. Maybe, unless there's another one up here. Seoul only has 6 cities. Max population is 12. My max population, I think, is 10 or 11. See, Ottawa, I know at 10. Yep. A couple of 8s. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. More barbarians somewhere. Nope, not anywhere near us. Okay. I know I'd love to be able to go to this, but I've got to build one more settler. Okay, so new deals I can sell. I've got olives and silk, and Sejong would give me 16 for both of them, 16 per turn. If I sell to Congo, I get 60. Yeah, not nearly as much. Okay, so yeah, we'll sell to Sejong. Purchase? No. Let's. While I'm in here, check horses, check iron, any new opportunity. Oh, yes. Poundmaker wants more iron. And I'm down to 37, but I don't have any plans to do anything with our iron. And I'm going to get another iron mine here real soon, I think. Yes, indeed, right there. Okay, Hercules has 14 turns left in his lifespan. Not enough time to go do any meaningful exploration. So he's just going to stay here on Barbarian Patrol since we are really close to getting our last 2 cities built. Yep. So let's see, the last city right here. Okay, so let's get this settler program to go there. And in a couple 3 turns we'll be able to get another settler. Well, here we are. Yeah, another 750 gold. And still got 4 charges left. Okay, I'm not rushing out to spend that. I've got most of the tiles I want to build. I'm gonna buy buildings that are right on the critical path of industry, I think, like workshops. I think that's what I'm gonna save that money for, is get workshops. Oh, hey, I finished my university because that's what gave me the Eureka for astronomy. So now I get astronomy in 2 turns. See, that's what you want to do. You want that to get that boost just before. You don't want the boost to give you the technology. You want to have like 1 or 2 turns left, because that's how you know that you were really efficient, that you got the full benefit of the boost. Okay. Poundmaker would like to sell me iron. No, I just sold you a bunch of iron. Why would I want? Dude, silly. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'd like to break out of this. As much as I'm having fun collecting all this money, I do want to get the arrow score for being the first to circumnavigate the world. Sinbad has 26 turns left. Yeah, that should be plenty. I just need to get over to here, and then I'll get it. Okay, Vancouver has finished university, so we have a fully developed campus. Okay, here's where I think a good use of money would be to buy this workshop for 1170. Just to. Oh, and I got a boost out of that. Okay, so now Vancouver's production is 28, which is not bad. and we have a fully developed campus. We have a fully developed holy site. We have our aqueduct. We can't build our dam down here until we get buttress. Oh, but let's see. When am I going to get this turn for free? I'm going to get a free 19 turns. Okay, that's not soon enough. I'm going to grab this tile because that'll let me build a triangle of power there. And what do I want to produce next? I don't have enough population to start a theater square. I need to. Well, let's grab these smaller but important things. Let's queue up all these. Queue up the granary. Let's queue up the pagoda. Let's queue up the watermill. And queue up the ancient walls. Okay, get all those things built. We should have population to pop back in. By then, get to 10 population, I can build another district. And we want to pop down a district, I think right there. In the meantime, let's buy a builder. 595. I could also do it in faith, but I have more cash than faith these days. So let's pick this guy. Let's build her up here, and we're going to build that farm to get a really good triangle of agricultural power going there. Pop back up here. Really trying to expedite growth in Toronto, because we're going to have to build our Statue of Liberty there. Oh. Yeah, let's see, do we have amber yet? I'm just going to look up here. Resources. Amber, yes, we have amber. Okay. Now I have 2 improved amber here and here. Okay, so what is... so I'm using the industry mode, and so this lets me build a industry of amber. So the question is, which city do you want to build it in? And that depends on what the bonus is for creating for amber. Doing a little research here on the internet. Okay, so anytime you do industry, it gives you some additional bonus. Amber is faith yield. Okay, so if I get extra faith yield, okay, so I've got holy sites in both cities. This one's giving me 8 faith and 8 production. This one is giving me the same. So it doesn't really matter, I guess. I need to do that one too. Turn coming around. I should get astronomy next turn after that. Okay, Charlottetown needs more food to grow. Okay, what's going on with Charlottetown here? Oh yeah, I don't think we want to be. Let's see. Let's put on one of these and see what this does. Yeah, I think we want to get a little more population before we get too carried away there. Okay, so the diplomatic corps. Oh, um, this is Ottawa, and Ottawa finished building the workshop. Okay, so it's looking like, well, let's take the Chancery, and then we really need to improve its food before we can do much else with it. Oh, I can sell some of that amber. Sell luxury. Oh wait. Oh, he's just. Oh, he's going to give me a better price now. Gandhi's going to give me a better price, but for the iron, 3. That for 30, it's 90. 11. Yeah, that's actually a good price. I'll do that deal, and we'll sell our amber to Pound Maker. Just while we're here, make sure we don't have any luxuries to buy that we missed. Okay. Got one build left on this. As much as I like to do this industry, I realize that this amber over here never got developed, and that's a mistake. So let's get that. I think that's a higher priority. Wow, Sinbad. Okay, I'm gonna remember where you barbarians live, and I'll be back. I want to finish the circumnavigation before somebody else does. If they haven't already. Yep, let's get that. Oh, he's got 5 builds. Okay, that's good. But that should increase the food situation for Vancouver quite nicely. Now that we have, I still certainly want to grow. Okay. Okay, I think that's a good settlement, a good allocation of those people. I have 3 builds left on this. I think what I want to do is build both of these lumber mills. Definitely, really priority. Maybe I should buy that lumber mill too, just to get more tiles. I mean, I don't want to be totally willy-nilly with my gold expenditures here. But, you know, if you got it, I got money burning a hole in my pocket. Oh, Canadian Empire makes history again. Oh, that's because I finished astronomy. Yes, nice. Okay, so this is the turn. We will start building the Potala Palace. And my, and I got a boost to colonialism, which is great because colonialism means the ice hockey rinks. Okay, who has higher production, Ottawa or Hamilton? Yields. Ottawa is our highest producing city with 45. And then Hamilton 33. And Toronto. Okay. So Ottawa should produce the Potala Palace. Is it in nope. Our territory? It's not. It is now. And so let's produce no, not that. Let's Ottawa production. Potala Palace. Yes, I'm glad it's available. Good. I'm glad that it will let me build where I plan to build it. That means I did a good job of making sure I was checking the requisites, the requirements for where to build it. Okay, so we are starting to build the Potala Palace, and hopefully somebody else does not build it ahead of us. Chancery can wait. Is there 36 turns? I'm wondering if there is some reallocation we could do here. We change this to, let's see, turn off. I hate turning off food entirely. 34 turns. Versus, looks like it's about 34 turns. Even if I do put some on food, it's not gonna reduce that much. Okay, so let's see, where's everybody working? Let's make sure I'm working in the best spots. This part, who's locked? This is locked? Is that, oh, such a good gold spot. These are not great spots. Okay, so I could increase, I can get Potala Palace faster if I go improve these tiles. Is that a hill tile? I'm working them anyway, turn them into mines, and we're gonna move faster. Okay, let's get, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a builder here. Oh, I think I have enough left to buy my last settler to 985. Okay, now let's buy a builder. Oh, it won't let me because my settler's in. Can I move the settler? Not yet. I'll just buy a settler here in Halifax. Okay, so let's program him to what he wants to do. Let's go over there, build mine. Okay. Okay. Ah, the Nile flooded. Imagine that. Okay, we got our astronomy. Our next tech. Well, we can go for machinery and then printing. Printing will let us build the Forbidden City. I don't know if we'll see. Well, we'll do machinery first. Machinery is really important to get anyway. So let's see. This has got 4 builds. Oh yeah, that's right. We want to get these lumber mills over here. The cattle. Oh, hi. Hey, we might get the era score. There it is. Canadian Empire makes history. First circumnavigation of the globe. +5 era score. Nice. Alright, well, with that bonus, let's go look at our era progress. We're up to 140. We've got to get to 154 for a normal age, 169 for a golden age. There is a whole... I mean, I could think harder about that and improve my chances. It's just kind of tedious. Certainly don't want to do it on stream where everybody, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna go look through. There's an era tracker mod that you can get, which is great if you really want to think a lot about this. You have different like world, civilization, repeatable, favored, like pick one you like. So you can cycle through all these and see all the different era score bonuses you can get. I just find it kind of tedious, so I don't really do it. I'm gonna get the amber industry going there. Why not? And since I'm gonna move Liang. As much as I would like to get full use out of her in Kingston before, I'm gonna send her to Ottawa and build out fisheries here because Ottawa is really important to me, and let's just do that. So I was waiting until I had my last settler. Let's confirm. That's I've got, yeah, I got 2 more cities and I got 2 settlers. Okay, great. So now I'm gonna move. Let's see, is Magnus any good now? Oh, governors. Let's go to governors. Magnus is plot harvest, feature removals, and settlers. No, not really. Okay. So I'm gonna move. Victor is not assigned anyway? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I'll assign Victor to Toronto. And I'm gonna put Liang and Ottawa, reassign to Ottawa. And then I'm gonna replace Magnus, put him, I guess, in Vancouver. I'm probably missing something, but I don't really see anything useful for him to do. Okay, governors. Oh, I just got another governor. I don't know. I don't. After I'm done getting the fisheries in Ottawa, I'll move Pingala into Ottawa. Ottawa is, I don't know. I mean, usually your capital, usually you can assume that your capital is going to be your best city, but it's not entirely clear that'll be the case in this game. But it's my best city now, and yeah, it probably will stay my best city. So once I get those fisheries built, I'll move Pingala in there. Oh, it is time for us to vote. Like everything else I've been doing today probably doesn't mean much. It's all about the votes. It's all about this. Okay, so first of all, I've got 528 diplomatic favor. I have more than anybody else. That's great. I think last time we did this, Menelik had a few more points than me, so I'm glad I have more. We have some. Let's see here. I gotta write a note to myself. Okay, I talked about this a lot last week, that I track every time I play, every time a resolution comes up, I track how did the AIs vote. And I've been keeping records of how the AIs vote versus for different ones. And I don't know to what extent it's random versus what extent there are patterns. But if there are patterns, I'm curious to find them. Okay, mercenary companies. So this is producing or purchasing military units using the chosen currency type is plus 100% of the cost until the next World Congress. Okay, so we can make military units more expensive, or we can make them less expensive with a discount. So according to my notes, my history, B always wins. B has won every time, and it has been for production. People want to vote. The AIs seem to want option B and seem to consistently vote for it. So I'm also going to vote for option B, and I'll put in a few votes. The more I vote, of course, the more likely that it will happen, because my votes will also influence the vote. To get diplomatic victory points, you've got to pick the correct A or B outcome, and you have to pick the correct target. In this case, the target is production. The AIs tend to want a decrease in military production cost. Okay, so now let's look at the next option, the Urban Development Treaty. And this feels really cheesy, I admit it. But it's also fun. I find it kind of fun. I'm very geeky this way, like, oh, I'm going to track how the AI votes. Okay, let's see if the Urban Development Treaty. Come come up before in one of my games. I only started doing this 4 or 5 games ago. Just, I think maybe it doesn't. My apologies. I'm looking off at a Word document. Let's see. Urban. Oh, there it is. I do have some record on this. Okay, good. Okay, it's come up in 3 of my games, and in each of those games, let's see. The AIs voted A mostly. And yes. Okay, so the AIs in my games so far, I've had it in 3 games. Every time it was this A that won, and in the city center was a popular one. So for the city center, for there to be a bonus of production towards buildings in the city center, I am going to spend a lot of my favor on this. Both of these, 5 each. That's probably enough. Let's not overspend. The voting, each vote gets more and more expensive past the first one in a given vote. 5 votes for 140 each. If I go down to 4 votes, I think 5 is a good number. I'm leaving myself 250. I'm spending about half of my votes on this. Feels like a good vote. All right, so city center. We'll see what happens. Winning these is really important, but there's a certain amount of luck here. B and A are what we want. B and A, production, city center. I think I got them both. Okay, yes. Yes. Let's see how the civs voted over here. Mercenary companies. Let's see here. I voted 5. Every AI voted B, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them voted for production, and 2 of them voted for faith. In terms of military units, but see, most people are gonna, okay. The 2 civs that have a lot of faith voted for discounts and faith. Menelik put 8 votes into this, but since Menelik's probably not very happy that it didn't win that vote. Okay, let's see what the AIs voted for. Urban development outcome. What I voted for was outcome A, which a production bonus towards building in a district, and the district I chose was city center. Okay, so a Montitori went for A, but encampment with just 1 vote. Menelik voted for A, but theater square is 1 vote. The AIs did not vote many votes, just like 1 vote each. City center. A couple of them voted city center like I did. The other votes are just kind of all over the place. A couple of encampments, a holy site in the theater square. Okay, so good. I will, that's great. So that should give me 2 more diplomatic victory points, which I think gets me to 7. Doesn't feel like many, does it? Diplomatic victory. Yes, diplomacy. I'm leading with 7. Yeah, nobody else is even close. Pound makers at 3. So good. Well, keep pressing, keep our foot on the gas. Halifax needs more housing. Well, okay. Well, it's gonna have to wait. Okay, I can sell coffee and amber. Catherine would like coffee by all means. The French should definitely have coffee. And Congo would like some amber. Great. Then miscellaneous purchases. Let's. All right. Okay, humanism is going to be the next. We're going to go humanism, then mercantilism, and then civil engineering. I wish we had more boosts, but we're not going to get a great artist in the next 9 turns. We're not going to get a great merchant in the next 9 turns. I am thinking that we might be able to build out to 7 specialty districts by the time we get to civil engineering. That's 20 turns from now or a little less. We wouldn't need it until partway through. So the next 30 turns, we need 7 different types of specialty districts. I wonder how far we are from now. So for the cities here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 different types of specialty districts. So we are building a harbor. And, right? Yep, we're going to have a harbor in 3 turns. And then, you know, we should maybe, I mean, we really should have a economic hub somewhere. That would be good. Okay, we'll just kind of keep that in mind, see what comes up. Oh, we have a governor title available. Let's promote Pingala to get researcher. That will help a little bit. Connoisseur and researcher are great promotions for Pingala. They increase culture. 1 city, wherever he's at, the 1 extra culture per turn, and 1 extra science per turn, respectively. So, as that just gets better and better as the game goes on, as that your highest population city gets bigger and bigger. Okay, you know what I like is that I can see all of these hexes. They're all spotted, so no danger of barbarians popping up here. Okay, now let's remind me where the next city is. Here. Okay, so I have here and here. So I have this settler going to here, and this settler is going to go to here. Hi, Sarah. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're great. And okay, since we've got our arrow score bonus from Sinbad, let's go back here and look for clear some fog on the way, but go down here and find some more barbarians and use up the rest of our charges. Oh, another 750 gold. Just gotta love that. That's so good. So the question is, where were those barbarians coming from? Where's the barbarian camp that spawned them? I don't see it. Oh my god, there's Aurora Borealis affecting the ice here. Wow. I never saw that before. I don't know if it's been in every sub-game, I just never noticed. Well, if they have a camp they spawn from, I certainly don't see it. It's possible that it was up here and it got wiped out in those cities. But I am going to go this way looking for more barbarians. And that's the thing with Sinbad. Once you've explored all the ocean tiles and then you're reliant on getting, you know, then the exploration benefit isn't that good. But the money is really great if you can find people to attack with it. Okay, wow, yes, I'll buy all these things. Excellent. So here's a case of buying amber for cheap and then reselling it, which is exactly what I'm doing. Right? So let's see if I have yep, exactly what I'm doing. Nice. Okay, we're getting these These lumber mills are so nice. Okay, another city going up. And let's... Don't think there's any... We will eventually build an industrial zone here, but it has no adjacency bonuses until, except from districts. We got to build districts first to get us going. So we will build let's build another, let's build a science here. What do they call them? Science. Campus, that's it. Oh, you know what we should do is we should go ahead and, since we're going to build where that campus is, let's get the benefit of the woods. Chop down the woods first. Wants me. It's insisting that I build something, so we'll start a granary. Yeah, that's good. Okay, put these hills producing up here better. Okay, we got machinery. So we could try and build Kilwa. Let's see. There's barbarians somewhere. Nope, not anywhere near me. Although they are. Well, Sinbad could go grab if Sinbad doesn't find anything else to do. Mental note. There's an encampment that Sinbad could go after there. Okay, good to know. Okay, so now that we have built our last settler, the next priority for Faith is to build Hamiko. And then we go out, then we can start building pagodas. Open technology. I don't know if I want to wait till I get my second university before going to printing. Let's see. I have campuses. Well, I have one camp. I have Campus Vancouver, but I'm building another campus somewhere. Windsor. And I think another one somewhere else, like on one of the smaller cities. Yeah, I was thinking about starting one here in Guelph. Gulf? I might have enough money to, when Windsor gets built in 6 turns, just buy the library and the university and get the boost that way. It says here I'm going to build a shrine there, but no, I can't. I've already got both these cities have their shrines or their holy sites built already. What else gets a bonus for being next to a natural wonder? I think it's only holy sites. doing a little research here. Yeah, natural wonders. The only thing that gets a bonus is holy sites. So doesn't do me any good to I don't have a great spot for a camp. What? I have one. Wait, do I have a reef? I have a reef right here. Oh, but I don't have a spot really to take advantage. Unless I built it here, which is an okay mine. I can build a mine here and then build a campus here. So because there's a reef, that's not a bad place to build a campus. I think I'm going to do that. But I'm going to build a builder first. Just Kingston. No, I think I can build 19 turns for builder. No, I'm not. That's ridiculous. Wow, this builder at the beginning. Well, how much to buy it with faith? Let's see. If I buy it with faith. I really want to get to Himiko though, but let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna have. Yeah. We are gonna build a campus right here. Okay, but both of those lumber mills going, which will help production in Vancouver. Tall Palace going, yeah, okay. Yep, I'm pretty sure I saw some barbarians back in this area. Okay, I'm going to clear these features and get the granary right off the bat. Okay, so now we're going to have do what we were talking about and build a campus here. Gandhi has built the Terracotta Army. Oh, so many types of... Oh, I did just get the bonus for civil engineering. I do have 7 types of... Oh, because I forgot about the diplomatic quarter and the government plaza. And plus all these. Okay, that makes sense. So the harbor ended up being the 7th one that triggered that. So I got my harbor in Toronto. Nice. Oh, Charlottetown is short of amenities. Okay, we're starting to get to that phase of the game where we got shortness of amenities. Okay, well, that's too bad. We're going to build a entertainment center up here eventually. That will help. Okay, Toronto finished its harbor. Let's go ahead and build a lighthouse there. let's see. We've got this worker here. Well, oh yeah, we've got Liang coming up real soon. So let's program this worker to come over here so we can start getting ready to build some fisheries next turn in that area. We got a build left here. Let's pasteurize these cows. Vancouver's doing pretty well. And here, let's get these lumber mills going, and we need to get some farming for our food for this team. Let's see. Mines, plantations. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and build a farm here, even though I'm going to build an industrial zone there later. I need a farm now, and it can tide me over, so to speak. And we are going to focus on food until we get up to some number of people. Oh, there's a boat. Let's go up and use our special ability. I got 2 charges left. Boom. And then probably use the last charge to finish him off. And then it's just exploration mode. Yes, your embassy would be most welcome, France. Catherine. I'm going to try and watch where this barbarian ship goes in case it leaves my sight. Yeah, that's okay. It's right there. Okay, so let's use our last charge. 4,000 gold. That's amazing. And we don't have to. Okay, so Magnus is in Vancouver. Liang is in Ottawa. I can sell silk to. Oh, sure. Sell to Congo. Okay, Hamilton has finished the foreign ministry, which is upping my diplomatic favor a little bit. Yep, I see a 19 per turn. That's great. And build a pagoda. It'd be nice. That'd be another diplomatic favor. I could also try and build Kilwa. 32 turns. Kind of a major city for 32 turns can kind of suck if I didn't get it. So here's a little trick that you can do. Now that I've explored almost everywhere and I have alliances with a lot of these places, I can do a map search for Kilwa, and it might tell me if anybody is trying to build it already. So if I have the right level of visibility into a civilization and if they are building it, 0 results. Nobody's building it. Where would it show up? I don't have many tiles to work with here. It would show up there. I was hoping to build an entertainment center there. Entertainment center will add an adjacency bonus of 2 to every adjacent theater square, which is why I've got all these theater squares arranged there. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold out for that entertainment center there. So Fort Watt is also nice, really nice. It gives you a +1 population in every city and an extra housing to accommodate that extra population. Where would it want to put that? Problem is, that is I did have somebody in chat say earlier on that I was building my, they thought I was building my cities too close. And that might be true. It certainly makes it more difficult to build, to do as much as you'd like to do in each city. But on the other hand, if there's a couple things that you do really well that are really important to you, it'll have, you have more cities, you can do it more often. So it's tough question. Let's see, 19. Okay. Let's, in 26 turns, I'll get my another population, and I can start building another theater square down here. Would like to see if I can, am I working all the farming I can? Let's see. Once I build fisheries here, I can give fisheries, let's see, 1, 2, 3, no. Can't range from any tundra site, give up this site. Actually, I was thinking about it earlier. Putting theater square here. Okay. This is hills. It's hills. We need to delete these 2 tacks, so I'm not building either one of those things there. Well, once I build all these fisheries here, maybe, oh, I won't be able to give one of these hexes to Hamilton because it's adjacent to Ottawa. No, I don't see much way of helping it on the food situation. That's just the way it is. Just the way it's gonna be. Well, let's queue up Pagoda and Ancient Walls. I got another governor title. I guess I should take Amani and put her someplace. Where would I put her? I'd love to get, let's see. I don't want to tweak the nose of Poundmaker too much. Let's see. Why has nobody got Yerevan influenced by? Nobody's trying real hard. Do I want to get a faith-based city-state? I think I would rather get Fez, influenced by Amanatori. I have 2 there. If I put Amani there, I'll have 4. Yeah. Okay, let's take Fez. Okay, I'm gonna drop Amani down in Fez. She's worth 2 envoys. You know, science is good. Put her there. 5 turns, she'll be established there. I've got some extra envoys. I can pluck them down, and let's see, how much am I gonna need to get Amiko? 1,275 faith. Wow, she's not that much more expensive than a seller. Oh, there's the farming triangle of powers over here. Okay, that's where I need to. Well, let's build out to that. These tiles are going to be cheap. Might as well buy them. Okay, I haven't forgotten my building all the way to university in 1 turn there. That works out, and that is so I can get printing faster. Yeah, if that works out, I think that'll definitely be worth it. I got one more build on this guy. Let's just go ahead and go approve that mine. It's overdue. Okay, yeah, the fisheries. Let the fisheries begin. Huh? All the barbarians are attacking Sinbad. Yeah, well. Okay, so he's out of charges in terms of his ability to generate lots of cash flow. So it's just about exploring at this point. I kind of like to pop in and see these hexes just because, well, they're really close to me. Who knows what's there? But it's going to take time. Nah, let's go heading up this way. So the Sinbad strategy is, once you're out of charges, is to clear fog and especially have all of the coastal tiles, all the land tiles that are next to oceans, have every one of those tiles spotted, so that when you bring Sinbad back, or if you're thinking about bringing Sinbad back later, you can do a search on barbarian outposts and see if there's any out there, because if they're not, and you're not at war, then there's not much he's going to be able to do for you. I don't want a pagoda. I want a Himiko. Victoria needs more housing. Well, Victoria's building an aqueduct. That will help. Okay, Montreal finished their industrial zone. It's, 6. That's not bad for an industrial zone. Really? 6? What am I missing? Oh, it's a 3 doubled to a 6. Okay. 2 for that in districts, right. Because I've got the plus 100% industrial zone, industrial bonuses, adjacency bonuses for industrial zones doubled. So that's great. Okay, so let's get the workshop. Tempting to buy the workshop, but I want to wait and see if I can afford it on top of the, yeah. No, let's just build it. Okay, I think that we can, let's see. Maybe go from still want to produce these best. Still need good food production. And let's get good military production. Or military hammers. Let's lock that one in. Trying to get a nice balance here of productivity while keeping some food production going pretty well. Let's see, that's 14. This goes to here. 716. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Growth of 14. It's sad that the numbers here, this is supposed to be how long it takes to grow, 96 turns, but these numbers just don't update immediately. So if you really want to know, you got to find the information somewhere else. You'll eventually be able to build lumber mines and jungles, but you can't, or lumber mills, but it takes an advanced technology. It's not just construction, which lets you build lumber mills and woods. To build lumber mills and jungles, you need, I forget what it is, but it's something else. Okay, here is our last city, Brantford. And let's see what we're going to build around here. Okay, we're going to go contribute to this agricultural triangle of power over here. And we can build lines here. And okay, that's good. Well, industry, let's build our aqueduct to here, because it's going to need it for the housing, and we're setting up a little industry here, so I'm going to be a great industrial site. But hey, every city starts from somewhere. Go back down, take this builder down to Quebec City and help develop it. Because the free settler, the free builder we got when we settled Quebec City was confiscated by Toronto for Petra improvements. It's definitely the right move. Explore up the coast here. See what we find. So barbarians showed up. Not our problem. Awesome. Okay. Oh, we finished our trading route to Hunza, which is right there, I think. No, it's right there, I think. Sure enough, there it is. Wow, that big military here. All these Muskmen. Yeah, if I got invaded right now, I'd be so screwed. I don't think I will. I'm allies or friends with everybody but Menla. Okay. Okay, next turn I'm going to get my campus in Windsor. We're going to try to pop off that, so we can buy our way all the way to university. Okay, Windsor. Purchase with gold. Library, 540. Let's try it again. University of 1500. Wow, there we go. That gave us a boost for printing. So now we have 2 cities with campuses. We really got to step on the gas with the theater squares. Got all this money. When we get a theater square, let's pump it up. Let's see, we're gonna get. Hey, did we just get this theater square? Yeah, we just got a theater square out in the middle of the snowfields of St. John. Let's see what we can buy here. Let's buy an amphitheater. Yeah. And next turn we'll be able to buy a museum. Yeah, let's hold out for that. Wait, did somebody just declare war on Hunza? Did I just see that? Hunza. No, it's not a war name, right? Okay. I thought sometimes I get over jealous or overzealous. There we go, and click on a notification before I really absorbed what it said. Okay, I completed a quest for Hattusa and Nazca. That must be the campus I built. And got the boost for that. Okay, let's take another look at what city-state quests are out there. Commercial hub, Great General, trade route. Oh, I do have a I have a Yerevan, huh? And Breslov wants a commercial hub. I got 2 city-states that want a commercial hub, religious conversion, and a quadrimarine. Yeah, I'm not gonna hope I can do it. Well, I could build it pretty fast. Fez? Maybe it's not a horrible idea. Yerevan wants a trade. Where is Yerevan? It's a long ways away. I don't think I could send it a trade route. Okay, so Windsor. Oh yeah, so it's what's it gonna build next? Yeah. What have you built for me lately? That's the question. Well, let's get the granary, and I think let's build the theater square. Let's go build a theater square here. Yeah, let's build a theater square there. St. John. Yeah, we're done with our theater square. Now what do you want, boss? Population is 4. wait and build with faith. In the meantime, let's build our we are starting to have happiness problems. Let's see, we're going to need an entertainment center. Why not build it here? Let's build it. Entertainment complex, 14 turns. Fly out here, okay. That will increase the adjacency bonuses for all those things we want to build down here. Both theater squares. We're going to need an ice hockey rink down here too. Let's note that before we forget. I mean, not that I'm likely to forget about an ice hockey rink. Okay, yeah, Ottawa. Let's see. I don't think there's any way to getting to Yerevan, but let's take a look. Trade route overview, available routes to Yerevan, destination. No, it goes destination, I think, goes by alphabetically. So Singapore, it's listing Singapore. Well, not totally. Okay, let's figure out what's going to get us the most money. I think that's a reasonable thing to look at. Guelph to Marot, 20 gold. Wow, that sounds good. Marot is, I think it's all friendly land between here and there. Marot is up here, capital. Okay, let's do that. And that'll build an interesting road, I think, for us. Okay, so we're going to switch our city to Guelph. Sure, I am probably embarrassing myself with my pronunciation, Guelph. That'll build a road on its way to Moreau. It's going to build a nice road through here. That'll be really good to have. Okay, I've got 2 builds left off this guy. Let's pick up these mines. Sinbad is out there clearing the fog. Taj Mahal is a fun wonder. Pretty much guarantees you'll get a golden age every era after it, which is good. Civics tree. We want to get to civil engineering for the so let's go to mercantilism next. Say Basil's a great when you're on Tundra. We might come back and grab Reformed Church just to be able to build Basil's Cathedral. Probably nobody else will build it because you really have to love Tundra, and we don't have Russia in the game, so I'm not sure we have anybody else that loves Tundra quite like we do. I need to get another builder to up in this area. Let's see, I think I'm going to move Liang to Victoria next. We can build fisheries in all these spots. Yeah. Where's governor? Okay, Liang. Let's put Liang in Victoria. And we'll build fisheries in the lake. Do we have, is Amani landed in, established in Fez? Okay, let's go up and grab Fez. I think I have enough to take it. So, influenced by, I've got 4 envoys there. Amanatore has 5, so I just need to put in 2 to get it. Oops. Oh, the Hansa unique bonus, the suzerain bonus, is your trade routes gain +1 gold for every 5 tiles they travel. That's why I'm getting so much by going, or one of the contributing factors to that trade route to Marrow, earning so much money. Okay, Guelph. Guelph to Marrow. And I'll pick up a production, a science, a culture, and a faith. Yeah, let's do that. All the way to Marrow. I'm curious what this trade route's going to look like. It's going up to Hunza, over there, through. It's taking a very long and meandering path. But that's how it gets so lucrative. Trade routes get lucrative by passing through multiple things. You know, they're buying and selling as they go. It makes kind of sense. Okay, I got 3 bills left on this. Where are my workers in? Let's see. 3. There's... Oh, so now this is interesting. I can build a farm here, and it's next to these farms. So I'll get kind of that farming bonus. I'm going to build farms here and here. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see, I got 1 more level of diplomatic visibility on all other civilizations. Yeah. Tourism and great works of writing are double, okay. So Hercules has retired. And next turn I should be able to bring back Miko. So I'm not gonna play for too much longer, but long enough that I'm gonna take a bio break, come back. I want to hang out long enough to get Kamiko going. So, be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Thank you for staying with me. Okay, so Menelik built Angkor Wat, and yep, I got an era score for Hercules. Halifax wants more housing. What is it? Yeah, don't know what to do about that right now. I can I should buy some of these tiles before they go to the Cree, and I can get +1 housing. Am I saving money for something else? No, I did that little thing already. Let's just buy out these tiles. How much to buy a builder? 680. Okay, so maybe next turn. Oh, I can get another trader. Probably should do that. Definitely. Let's see. What's Toronto going to build next? It's got... Well, I'm on a timeline to get my industry going. Let's get aqueduct, 8 turns. Now it's a much more reasonable amount of time for an aqueduct. Then we'll start working on industry here. So the question is Forbidden City. Should I try and build it? It's really good, but don't know what I want to take. Probably won't get it. Oh, let's sell my hammer to Nubia, and let's sell truffles to India, Gandhi. We'll sell some truffles to Menelik, even though he's not giving me a very good price. It's giving me a better price than Korea for oddly. Okay, so for research, we got the printing, which we really wanted for that increased visibility. The next big priority is way down here is sanitation, but we've got a lot of other little things we've got to pick up before we get there. Oh, let's get shipbuilding and buttress. So let's beeline to buttress so we can build our dams. Well, here we go. Sinbad. Let's go explore the rest of this. Well, we got all the coastal tiles there. I have enough faith to recall Himiko in Ottawa. Let's do that. Purchase an item with faith. We'll purchase Himiko. Okay. And get a couple of points of arrow score. So now the question is, who to have her go after next? Let's see. When do I get to... Money is good. Okay, so we have both of the science-oriented civs. We're suzerain of both of those. Auckland is really good for us. Shallow water tiles you own provide +1 production. So shallow water, I think, is, well, all these coastal tiles here. Owner. I think that is all lakes and coasts. So when combined with the fisheries are going to get really good. Okay, so I think that's who we want to go after next. Auckland has influenced by Sejong with 3. I'm already only 1 behind. Okay, so let's go to Auckland. But let's be careful. I think I remember there is a barbarian camp near here. No, maybe it's somewhere else. I don't see any barbarians, but it would be good to... Well, I can send Himiko over by land. Actually, if she gets killed by barbarians, she's just gonna show up somewhere. Alright, let's get Himiko going to Auckland. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's right. I don't have the technology to sail over the ocean yet, except for Sinbad. I'm off sailing all over the place with Sinbad, thinking that I. Yeah, no, that's just a special Sinbad thing right now. Oh, I could recall Hercules. I thought I would have to wait a long time. It was a different era. Oh, I may. Okay, well, how much do I need to recall Hercules? I thought, yeah, I just wasn't. Didn't occur to me that his time could come around that fast. 1270. All right, I mean, 1500. I'm generating 150 faith per turn, so getting to 1270 is not going to take me long. Wow. Okay. Wow. That's cool. Okay. Winnipeg wants more amenities. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting amenities problems. That's not good. Cities. The happiness problem in Winnipeg. Oh, just one, but that's how it starts. So, yep. Everybody's excited that Himiko's back. I am too. Okay, Victoria has finished the aqueduct. What's it going to build next? Okay, that helps the production of this. Yeah, see, that's awesome. This industrial zone here, 10 per turn with a workshop. It's pretty nice. We were talking about commercial hub being nice to build somewhere. Also be good to get this entertainment center going so we can start plopping down the. That's pretty strategic. This is not the best town to build a commercial hub. Commercial hubs get a +2 adjacency bonus for the river. That's the main thing you want to do is build one on the river. Let's go ahead and build this entertainment center here, because then it won't take that long to build. Yeah, 40. Well, okay. Victoria's not a very productive city at the moment. We need to fix that. Okay. It needs a good production gig. That's it, a gig. It needs a good production gig. I think it should take these horses and we'll improve the horses. I think we have a worker here that can do that. We have one right here. It's got 2 builds left. Let's pop over here and do the horses. Okay, that helps a little bit. And then we can do a night and do some mines next turn. That'll help. All right, let's. Yeah, might as well just pop up here and see this terrain. Okay, let's clear all that fog before we get out of here. We may never be back this way again. Although we are really good friends with Fez now. Okay, Liang, we're waiting for Liang to get established here, and then we will build some fisheries with that worker. Thank you. I think I finished a couple of theater squares. So let's build an amphitheater there. And what else? Let's come here and build this mine. Okay, that's helping the production situation a little bit for Victoria. Yeah, that's a nice balance. Yeah, we reduced the time for that entertainment complex from 80 some terms down to 25. Still quite a ways. Well, I'm excited that Hercules, we'll be able to get Hercules back in a few turns. And with Hercules, with his ability to build 3 districts instantly, we're going to use him to build the dams that we want. And one right here in Vancouver, and one over here in Winnipeg. And then probably pop down this industrial zone too, just to kick things up there. Or maybe this industrial zone up here, because we want to get Toronto franking as well. Yeah. Statue of Liberty. Let's take a look and see how long things are going to take. Okay, so what we got? Vancouver has completed ancient walls. Yeah. Okay, so we've got all the campus buildings. Definitely need to build theater square. This would be, by the way, a good city to build a commercial hub somewhere. And we could build it maybe in a place to help one of our other districts. Now these guys are clear off in the wilderness. Let's see, if we swapped, build it here, the dam's not gonna help the dam or vice versa. I think the least interesting tile is this one right here. So let's build a commercial zone, commercial hub. It's not gonna take us long either, 6 turns. Let's build a commercial hub right there. And that will let us build once we build the market there, we'll be able to build enable nerd traders. We get traders. We need to build another trader. Let's see. Like, I don't think anybody's at war, is they? Never got buttress. Is anybody at war? Nobody's at war. Nobody's even denounced anybody except there's a denouncement between Sejan and Menelik. One of them denounced the other. Okay, Liang is established outside of in Victoria. So let's pop down these fisheries. I would start building builders with faith, but I'm going to get Hercules first. Okay. I'm gonna go for mass production so I can get my shipyard in Toronto to help me build Statue of Liberty next. Okay, so we'll pick up military tactics on the way. Okay, we finished ancient walls here. Wow, we have a city in 16 turns to build something else. I like it, but I don't like it when there's nothing to build. It's like, wait a minute. That means the city's doing really well, right? Has nothing to build? No, it just needs more population, and then it'll have something else it can build. But we're down a trader, so let's build a trader. Still got a lot of ocean we can explore. I have a notification log over here. There is a error. There's a mod that gets you more notifications and puts them here. It tends to overwrite the size of this, but if you put the right background, you can read the rest of it. Nubia has launched an Inquisition. Oh, Catherine wants to sell me tea. I would love to purchase tea. We haven't checked our sales of horses, iron in a bit. Oh, here we go, iron. Gandhi will play, let's see, 5 times 30 is 150. Go by 20, that's a good price. Yeah, it's decent. And yeah, we'll sell Poundmaker as well. Eight turns left. I want to get. Okay, the most important information I could get would be understanding a little bit more about this coastline here. So let's go. Let's head this way. Find out. There's coastline. Well, there's some reefs. Not necessarily coastline there. Sejan's finished Wonder Kotoku. Okay, military tactics. And Gandhi would sell me iron. Poundmaker will sell me iron. No, they won't. Let's see. Let's go. I'm gonna wake up the scout. I can upgrade into skirmisher. Oh no, I really need to. I'm not gonna bother with that. But wake him up. This is just so that I can watch. It notifies me to take a look at this area. I should be looking at this region every turn to make sure that I don't have somebody coming after me. What? We move out and move back in. I'm not too worried about what. I'll tell you what is going to happen at some point is that at some point probably one of the big religious city-states. Let's look at religion real quick. I haven't looked at it in a while. All religions. Okay, so ice hockey is dominant in 32 cities. Well, without really trying, my religion has become one of the best in Eastern Orthodoxy. It's 31 cities. That's Ethiopia, Menelik. Catholicism, 0. Confucianism, 0. Protestantism, 8. That's Nubia. So I'm getting some religious pressure up here, but my borders are holding in terms of religions. Yeah. And I picked up Quilla. And so I think eventually I will get all these cities. I've gotten all these cities too. That's great. That's fantastic. By the way, my culture production. I've gone from being near the last to being third after Gandhi and Menelik. Menelik is going to be my nemesis in this game, I can tell. Ethiopia. Science, I'm in last place on science. Science production. The Korean Empire has declared war on the Indian Empire. One of your friends or allies. I have 75 grievances against Korea now. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's a war finally happening. We're not involved, but Calcutta is taking a little damage. Well, I mean, we're good friends with Sejong, so I think we don't care too much. Auckland has declared war on Nazca. Nazca's declared war on Sejong. Auckland has declared war on Gandhi. So that's right. We're going over to take Auckland, but we're going over to take it from Sejong, right? Yep. Korea. Well, yeah, we'll get there. I think Auckland's going to be a really nice grab for us. Six turns left in the life of Sinbad. Well, we'll get a lot of this coastline explored. Sort of the picture of what land Ethiopia and France have will become a little bit closer in focus. Okay, we can change policies. Now, there was a reason we wanted to. Amenities there. Economic. Housing bonuses. Established governors will release 2 promotions, provide +1 amenity and +2 housing. That could be helpful. Probably, I'm going to glance around and see if there's any other land we want to buy real quick before we give up land surveyors. I think we're going to buy this spot where I want to build the Statue of Liberty eventually. Yep, that's right. I want to buy this tile. Oh no, those lake tiles. I mean, let's see, is there anything else I want to... Well, I'd like to get builder. Well, I'll get builders with faith after I get Hercules. So, let's... just go through and buy a lot of this tundra. It's cheap anyway, and we should go improve that silk. Buying out 2 hexes first. 2 hexes from Charlottetown. Okay, spent all my money on land. So now, probably should have bought something down here. Oh well. I have more money coming. Okay, so let's look at policies, and I think it's time to give up land surveyors and go for +2 housing in all cities with at least 3 specialty districts. That would give me 10 housing. I think I'll take the civil prestige. This will give me every place I have a governor with at least 2 promotions. I don't have many governors. I've got like 3 or 4 governors with 2 promotions, and those governors will give me an amenity and 2 housing. So, yes. So let's take a look at what those governors are. Magnus. Victor only has 1 promotion. Liang has 2, Pingala has 2. Okay, so Magnus, Liang, and Pingala. Okay, so they're at good spots. Okay, so what is my let's find out. Oh, all my cities are happy. Okay, and happiness and housing. Magnus is. I got lots of housing in Vancouver. Let's move him somewhere that's a little tighter. How about Brentford? Magnus is going to Brentford. I'm sure he's really, really excited about that. Magnus, go to Brentford. That's the last town I built. Okay. It's tempting to skip some of the civics and techs that are dead end, but sometimes they have important things like envoys and stuff. Okay, so Hamilton, we completed a trader in 8 turns. We'll be at 10 population. We can start building another district. In the meantime, let's build a builder. Yeah, why not? Yep. And 1199. I think next turn we get Hercules. Is that right? Great people, Hercules, 1270. Yes. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to do another turn to get that. Okay, so we got our aqueduct here. We want to get. We need to get. 6 more turns. We can build another district. Okay, good. In the meantime, let's build ancient walls and the water. Okay. Winnipeg, finish the aqueduct. Then let's build a I think this is where I'm going to have. I got to think about where I want. Hercules is going to build the 2 dams that we need, and then probably this industrial center. Yeah, I need to do whatever I can to help Toronto. But we might end up. Well, we got 2 industrial centers to build here. Okay, so we got both aqueducts. Let's make sure we do this right. dam is here, so the industrial centers are here. I think Toronto, though, is going to be able to build an industrial center really fast when it can build one. Yeah, 13 turns. And plus the 6 it's going to take before it can build another district, like 19 turns. And we've got... Oh no, we're going to get civil engineering in 9 turns. Wow. Woo-hoo. How exciting. But are we ready? No, we're not. Okay, so definitely one of those districts that Hercules can build is going to be the industrial center here. In fact, that, yeah, and then the 2 dams. So these guys might as well build their industrial zones. They're going to have to hard build them. No help is on the way. So sorry. Take that, thank you. And build our industrial zone there. Okay. That's committed. 30-some turns. Yep, it's going to take a while. But we'll keep building our population in the meantime. And production will go up. Okay, Hamilton, another trader. I want the money. I want the money. What's the available routes sorted by cash? It's probably going to be another thing to Moreau. Yeah, Kingston to Moreau. Can you get pretty good somewhere else? Oh, Kingston to Adigrat. 17. Where is Adigrat? That's in Ethiopia somewhere. The thing is, where is that? Worried about. There was a barbarian outpost somewhere. It showed up. Oh, this is interesting. See this little red flashing fist? If you have not had the joy of seeing that before, let me tell you, that means the city is falling into disloyalty, which means that, well, it's particularly interesting. Usually it means that the city revolts against the empire it's part of, the civilization it's part of, and joins another civilization. But it's far enough away from other civilizations, it might just revolt and become an independent city-state, which means we could become suzerain of it someday. Okay, I'm going to do this the other way. Outpost. Barbarian outpost. Let's see where we are. Okay, I think I'm going to take that trade route of Kingston to Adigrat for 17 gold. That's pretty nice, although it's kind of neat. You know, this is almost as good as these ones down here. Congo, Guelph to Mbanza, Congo, and Guelph is a really popular place these days for starting trade routes. This is okay. For trader to Guelph. It's funny. Isn't a free city different from a free city state? Um, yeah, maybe you might be right about that, Packer fan. I think I might have jumped to a conclusion there, but I thought I played a game where that happened. Um, yeah, good question. I honestly don't know. Oh, I need to renew all my alliances. Catherine, Gandhi, Sejan, Poundmaker. Okay, sure. Let's do... I want to make sure I keep my alliance with Sejan. Declare friendship. Oh, I can establish embassies. Yes. Okay. Let's do that. I got that technology a while ago. Forgot to do it. Let's see. Okay. Let's make sure it's establish an alliance with Free or friendship. Yes. Establish an embassy. Yes. And alliance. Let's do religious. Yes. Okay. And then I want to make sure I establish with Gandhi because he's on my border. Declare friendship. Yes. And alliance. Let's take cultural. Okay. And then let's get for some reason I like being friends with the Black Queen. Economic alliance? Sure. And let's check in with Congo again. Friends again. And alliances. Military alliance. Sure. I think free cities are like barbarian cities. Their units automatically attack. Yeah, that's true. I thought that there was at some point the free city might become a city state, but I could just be imagining that. Oh, I got enough enough faith to get Hercules. There he is. Awesome. Okay, we got that commercial hub. Let's go ahead and build... Well, actually, what we're going to do right now... Let's see. Does Hercules still have movement? Yes, he does have movement this round. Okay, we are going to produce a dam first, but it's not going to take us very long. Yes, produce a dam. And then Hercules. Build it instantly. That'd be fun to watch Hercules instantly build a dam. How did he do it? Now, this industrial center here is 14, and that's just a workshop. That's without factories. Thank God, because we're not going to be making factories. Okay, so Vancouver is going to build its market, and then with some of that market, we'll have another trade route. Yeah. Okay, Guelph. Let's go to Mbanza, Congo. Yep. It'll help spread our religion there too, by the way. It's the last holdout. The only city, well, and then Preslav. The only cities that haven't adopted the religion of ice hockey. Yep, a Montessori built the Forbidden City, so yeah, probably a good thing we didn't try and build it. Halifax wants more housing. Kingston wants more housing. Oh, someone has called for a special session of the World Congress. That will happen at the end of this term, whether we want it or not. Well, that'll be interesting to find out what that's all about. Okay, so Montreal has finished its workshop. Production is a 6 production. It's okay. Keep in mind that you're getting that production without having to assign a population to it, so that's cool. I think we should pop off these small little things that are good to get. Let's just bang those out. Okay, we have our dam. By the way, dam looks pretty cool if we zero in on it. Yeah, there's the dam. And there's Hercules. Okay, so let's take Hercules to here. Let's see, does it matter which of these is going to be better? Don't know. But it matters. Let's see, there's a mine here. Let's see, there's a mine here. There could be a mine here. So this industrial zone will get slightly better than this one eventually. So let's go here. And we're going to build this industrial zone for Toronto to try and get it ready to build the Statue of Liberty. Okay, so this is a special session. This is not like a resolution. Oh, and we didn't get a chance to vote, whatever it was, because we're not considered a party to it. And what the... Not party to the emergency. I wasn't allowed to vote. Menelik, Gandhi, and Sejan. This was a military emergency. Sejan is the target of it, and it passed. Sejan's the target, and it passed. Which means Menelik and Gandhi ganged up on Sejan. Yeah, 10 votes to 4. Oh, interesting. The fate of this one city will come to all of us. Fine. Okay. It doesn't show up here. Well, since we're not a party to it, we didn't get a chance to vote, which means we didn't get a chance to Menelik has declared war on Sejan. Sure enough. Halifax wants more amenities. I bet. So, now that we have Hercules, we can start cranking out builders with faith. Well, I think we're gonna stop here. We'll we got another show coming up at 2. I think I think I better call it a day. All right. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you next week. I'll be back. Be back Wednesday night for Actor Roki, Friday night for table takes, Friday afternoon, Friday evening. We got Sarah's Table. We got Path of the Brush. We got all sorts of great shows. In fact, here's a list